Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly. Vote. Effective January 1st, 1978, all clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements. Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Hello, internet people. How you doing today? You doing good? I hope so. Sorry about the audio. I forgot that I can mess with other scenes, but I can't mess with other scenes' audio. So you probably picked up like weird bits from when I was trying to hear for myself what was coming out of where. So, how's everyone today? You doing good? I hope you're doing good. It's been a pretty good week for me. Nice and laid back. Get to decompress a little bit.
1st,
Had to do a lot of
parts and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please
Oopsie.
contact your
We'll
site
let him
account
go. We'll let him go.
representative for account transfers or
Yeah. We'll just cut you off. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're good. We're fine. Great. Now I forgot where I was. Oh yes, it was an all right week for me. I guess it was pretty relaxed. It's a long weekend because Labor Day's Monday. That's pretty exciting. I don't even know what I'm gonna do for Labor Day. I had to do a lot of paperwork stuff this week. I mainly with securing my or not securing, but renewing some of my papers for my home, which is always stressful. The house inspection is Tuesday, and my walkthrough afterwards is around noon, so I'm excited / scared about that. That's fast. But that is exciting if things go your way. That's gonna be pretty awesome. Well, you know what? Speaking of home ownership and house inspection, this is a perfect segue. Oops. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Luck be a landlord. That is the first of my gambling / not gambling games I've managed to find. I actually found these I think it was like yesterday or the day before, just out of shit dumb luck. I was looking for I was poking around for another reason. And then, Steam decided to be helpful and was actually helpful. But yeah, it's great that you're able to get sorted with a new home so quick. Alright, let's see. Audio. I need to get the audio sorted, because I didn't get that sorted before. Yeah, this game's quite good. Balatro is obviously the one that really captured the internet zeitgeist. Well, I'm glad you brought that up, because that's also in the list. Let me find here... General audio capture... There. That should do. It's hard to tell if it's mono or stereo. I think it's a mono game. Sorry, the audio is mono, not written in mono. It seems to be written in Godot. Oh god, and then the hold music. There we go, things are under control again. And with this, actually with this window this size, I can pop the chat out so it's easier for me as well. There! Look at that. Well, you can't see it, I can. It's pretty good. Alright, so enough waffling. Let's get started. New email. I didn't go too far, just enough to see if these launched. Which I'm impressed, they all did. 25 due in 5 spins. New email. Enjoy your stay in our apartment complex. It comes with a complimentary slot machine. You can use it to get coins and pay your rent. Speaking of which, your rent is 25 coins and is due in 5 spins. Good luck, your landlord, Lady McLandlord at bouncy.mail. Flower. Pearl. Berry. Coin. Alright. So now I get symbols. Gives one or more for each other. Gives nothing, but gives one or more for each other. Gives an additional if there are at least 3. Lockbox gives 1, gives 15 when destroyed. B. Adjacent flower, beehive, and honey give twice more coins. Gives 1 more if adjacent to a flower, this or this. Okay. Well, I think I want the bee. Let's see. So a miner destroys adjacent ores, gives 20 for each that are destroyed. And each of these gives things when they're destroyed, but so it gives gems when they're destroyed, but I don't have any of those. Gives nothing, but gives 5 every 4 spins. I've got 3 spins left, so that's not very useful. Anchor common gives 1, gives 4 if put in a corner. I think that does it. I think that does it for me. So does your home you're inspecting tick all your boxes? Toddler. Destroys presents, candy, and piñatas, and bubbles. And gives 6 for each. I know when I was hunting for a home, it was kind of hard to find one that I liked, but my game plan was find my home and not budge, like, until the 25 years mortgage is done. Which meant I had a lot more riding on whether or not I hated the place. But so it was kind of stressful to just find that one that's just perfect. And then it was weird because everything I thought I needed ended up not really being well, not everything. Most of the things I thought I needed ended up not being relevant, and then one place that was completely antithetical to what I wanted ended up being the most perfect place for me. And was cheap. Gives nothing, but gives between 1 and 3 randomly. So it really gives 1 to 3. This is the same house I mentioned last time I was trying to get. I've only visited it once, so I'm going to use the inspection walkthrough as a sanity check. I also had a lot of trouble finding a place I liked at all, but I like this place. Not too big, not too small. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, because the other thing, like, everybody wants a big house until they have to clean it. Dwarf, common, gives 1, destroys adjacent beer and wine. Gives money equal to 10 times the value of those symbols. But it gives 1 right now. Actually, that seems pretty good. I think I like that. Well, what is this here? Oh, I thought it was a coin. Golden egg, rare, gives 4. I think this is the better bet. Because then anytime I find beer or wine, I get 10. Hello, your rent is due. Pay up. Thanks, your landlord. Rent has increased to 50 and is due in 5 spins. Chick. Gives 1 coin, has 10% chance of growing into a chicken. Has a 5% chance of adding eggs. Has a 1% chance of golden eggs. So this just makes more on the board. So I can have a full board. Billionaire. Gives nothing. Gives nothing. Gives 39 when destroyed. Adjacent cheese and wine give double. Wine gives 2. Oh, I shouldn't do that because I already have the dwarf, and the dwarf drinks wine. So this one doesn't really work out so well. Hex of Midas gives 3. Well, that's immediately better. Has a 30% chance of adding coins. Coin, common, gives 1. So I could fill the board this way, or... I think this one has better returns, and I need that right now. Oh, there's a scroll wheel. You may destroy this item and choose 3 symbols to add. The possible symbols are... Chemical 7. Destroys itself, gives 7, and then adds 1 7 item when destroyed. Lucky 7. If you have 3 of this item, they are destroyed and give 77. Void fruit, beer, coconuts, honey, wine, golden egg. Purple pepper gives 5 if 3 or more are the same. If a symbol would take a coin, it takes 1 less. that one might be useful. But I don't know... Maybe? But I don't know of anything that actually takes 1. So actually, no, that's not very useful. Maybe this. Coconut adds 2 halves when destroyed. Shiny Pebble. You are 1.1 times more likely to find uncommon, rare, and very rare. Well, maybe this will be a better choice. Bubble gives 2, destroys itself after giving 3 times. Adjacent flowers give double. Seed are 50% more likely to grow. Actually, this one seems like a good idea. Because I have a flower and a bee. Gives 1, but also gives 1 every 3 spins. Okay. Gives nothing. Destroys itself. Gives 1 when destroyed. A removal token. God, this just, like, keeps nesting further and further and further into the mechanics, doesn't it? Banana peel destroys adjacent thieves. Oh, there's a oh, gives -1. Oh, so if I had tax evasion, this guy would be free. God damn it. I don't know what can be used to remove a symbol from inventory. Well, I think I still need more money, but the owl's not going to be able to give me much. And I don't think I need to destroy things from my inventory, so I think I'll take the owl. Oh, a key. Destroys adjacent lockbox, safe, treasure chest, and mega chest. Destroys itself afterwards. Seed. Gives 1. And has a chance to grow into these. Gives 3, gives 1. Gives 4. Actually, this seems like a good investment. Oh, look at that. Almost double. And I got a banana. Your rent has increased to 100 and is due in 6 spins. Oh, and there's the ore. Let's see. Gives 0. Gives 1. Gives 1. Gives 5. Gives 3. Gives the... You know what? I might grab the big ore. Gives 2 if none of the symbols are dot. That's kind of neat. Tortoise in the hare gives 77 and is destroyed if hare is in the leftmost column and turtle is in the rightmost. I don't have a turtle. Shedding season. Have a 15% chance of adding rabbit fluff. Uncommon gives 2. 1.2 times more likely to find uncommon, rare, or very rare. I still think I need to focus on money. Maybe the yellow pepper. Oh, hey, a beer. Exactly what I was looking for the dwarf. Oh, there's a turtle. Gives 0, but gives 4 every 3 spins. Frozen fossil. Gives nothing. Destroys itself after 20 spins. The amount of spins needed is reduced by 5 for each cultist, which... Hex of... Do I assume these are all hexes? Well, I have that one. Hex of Thievery. Or is removed this game. Adds Eldritch Creature when destroyed. Destroys adjacent hexes. Gives 1 for each. I might try that one. So I have a Hexamitis, so this should become 15 pretty soon. Cat destroys adjacent milk and gives 9 for each milk destroyed. Oh, that's why I needed milk. I'm okay for money now, so I should get maybe the shiny pebble. Bounty Hunter destroys thieves, but I don't have thieves. Ooh, what's this? Uncommon. Points a random direction. Symbols pointed are given 2 times more. Destroys targets that are pointed to. Okay, let's give that a go. Great first impression. Your rent is due. Pay up. Okay. Rent has increased to 150 and is due in 6 spins. Okay. This is a very fast-paced game, I must say. Hello, comrade. Your local mutual aid network has heard of your rent situation. To help with your trials, we are giving you 2... What's this? Reroll token can be used to add from a new selection of symbols, and 2 removal tokens can be used to remove a... Yeah, I know about that one. To help defeat your landlords. Stay strong. Call me McComrade at bouncy.mail. Very succinct. Adjacent diamonds, hearts give 1 more. Gives 1 more if there are at least 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, or 1 spade. So this gives 1, but if I can find another, I get more returns. I'm able to make rent, so maybe doing a long-term payoff is a better way to go. Every 3 spins, symbols in a corner are considered adjacent to all symbols. Gives 5 if every symbol is different. This effect ignores it. Okay, this won't work for me. I think the protractor seems pretty good. Huh. Magpie gives -1, but gives 9 every 4 spins, so this actually gives 5. Because it steals 4 from me, so the net is 5 here. Destroys itself after giving 3 times. There's a 20% chance of adding a pearl. Adds pearls when removed. I don't think I like these. Let's try the reroll. What does the 7 give? Oh, the 7 is an item. That's not very... I don't think that's a lot here. I can probably get better with... Hey, monkey destroys adjacent banana, coconut, and half coconut gives coin equal to 6 times the value of those symbols destroyed. So that gives 2. And that gives, well, 8 when it's done. Makes banana peels. You know what? Let's go with this guy. This has not been serving me very well. Wait, did I get a heart before? Yeah, I think I did, but you know what it says here? If there are at least three card symbols, so I'll grab the second one of those. Have a monkey destroy a symbol that has its value increased afterwards. Hey, pretty cool. Cultist doesn't seem like it's worth very much. Actually, it's not worth much of anything. It gives nothing, but until I get more cultists, then it doesn't do anything. If something makes bubbles, then I could use the... actually, you know what? I'll re-roll. These don't seem too good. Oh, here we go. A bear gives 2, destroys honey, gives 40 for each honey destroyed, but it already gives 2. Or I could go with the flower, because I have a bee and I have rain. I think the bear. I think the bear. Destroys bubbles. Those are goldfish. So honestly, I think I get better returns for making the dwarf drink a beer. Rabbit fluff gives 2. 1.2. Okay, rabbit fluff. Damn. I got double what rents do. Alright. What I need for rent, I should say. Your rent has increased to 225 and is now doing 7 spins. Damn, I'm almost halfway there. This actually, this music's not so bad. Kinda trippy. Peach gives 2, adds a seed when destroyed. 5-sided dice gives between 1 and 5. So it gives 0, but will return 1 and 5 random. Well then, let's do that one. Triple coins. Coins give 3 times more coins. Or a barrel of dwarves. What an odd denomination of dwarves. A Costco level of dwarves. I think triple coins. I have that weird little man that puts coins on the board. So now each of these give 3 coins instead of 1. What is this? Spirit, rare. Pretty sure that's a reference to a notoriously dumb scene in Peter Jackson Hobbit movies. Oh, I saw The Hobbit a very long time ago. I remember nothing about it other than like a scene commenting about blue cheese and like Bilbo Baggins complaining about wanting to go home. So I'm gonna be honest, if I was in a situation where I was expected to save the world, I would just want to go home. Alright, let's see. Anchor item capsule destroys itself, adds 1 common item when destroyed. Spirit gives 6, destroys itself after giving 4 times. But nothing destroys the urn that I know of. So maybe a free item. Voidstone gives 0. Adjacent empty slots gives 1 more. Okay, so this just... Oh, gives 8 when destroyed, so I can just have 8 right now. I can have a mouse and get cheese somehow. Actually, I think I want the peach, because that gives me 2. Then has a chance to turn into another fruit. That seems like a good idea. Except you have too many items, you'll never have an empty spot again. Exactly. That really only worked if that came in at the start. Ooh, rabbit. Permanently gives 2 more after giving 10 times. Not bad. Oh, it gives an item, not a symbol. Right. Oh, cheese. Billionaire gives nothing. Adjacent cheese and wine is doubled. Oh, right, I already said this isn't a good idea because I have the dwarves. Ooh, the dog gives 2 more if adjacent to, well, basically any kind of companion. This effect only applies once per spin. Okay. I think the dog. Coin, so it says gives 1, but it in fact gives 3 now. Lucky capsule. Destroys itself. At least one of the symbols to add after this spin will be rare or better. Destroys itself, gives 1 re-roll when destroyed. Huh. I wonder. Man, I woke up and I realized I forgot my coffee, and the only reason I know that because I'm sitting here thinking, why does my head hurt? I'll be fine. I'm a big boy. I know it's a sin to have instant coffee, but I'm also incredibly lazy. It also makes iced coffee way easier. I was just reminded of a story. I made a candy once. I just, on a whim, I decided to just try it out and see what would happen. And what I did is I made about one gallon's worth of Tim's Double Double. So that's like roughly 2 denominations of cream and 2 denominations of sugar per 1 large coffee, which I think is like 14. I think it's like maybe 14 or 16 ounces, whatever that is. And yeah, 16 ounces, and then 2 whatever their denomination is for cream and sugar. And then I just boiled it down until it turned into a caramel. And it was absolutely delicious, because if you do it that way, all of the cream turns to, like, caramelizes, and it turns into, like, dulce de leche. The problem is, you now have a handful of candies, which is equivalent to a gallon's worth of coffee. And, yeah, it's very easy to overdose on caffeine doing that, but my god, it was very tasty. And laborious, and potentially deadly. You know what? At the end, it gives an ad will be rare or rare. Let's do the lucky capsule. Your rent is due. Pay up. Alright. Oh my god, I am already very close to paying rent here. Your rent has increased to 300 and is due in 7 spins. Alright. To further help with your trials, we're giving you 2 re-roll and 2 void to defeat your landlord. Stay strong. Alright. And this is the rare one, Comedian. Adjacent Banana, Banana Peel Dog, Monkey Toddler, and Joker give 3 times more money. Well, that is... Ooh, here we are. You may destroy this item after 7 spins. 7 spins. Adds diamond and heart when destroyed. Oh, that's good, because I have a symbol that builds off of that. There's a happy rabbit. Look at him go. Ooh, and a clubs. So now they're gonna build off of each other. A nice positive feedback loop going. I think I want a seed. Highlander. Very rare. Give 6. There can only be one Highlander. Okay, I do get that reference. I do get that reference. Bro, gives 2, but gives -3 every 4 spins. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 5. So it actually gives 5. Gives 2, but gives 10 when destroyed. Gives 0, gives 7 after it destroys itself. And then adds 1 7 item, which doesn't do much. So this actually gives 7 coins once. Target seems good since you have the arrow. Oh, you're right, I do. Yes. Adds bubbles each spin, destroys itself after giving 3. Bubbles. Well, maybe if I find the toddler, the bar of soap might be better. Actually, I might do that, because the bubbles give 2. So the return is better. Oh, hot damn, right on the money. Have a target be destroyed by a symbol that isn't adjacent to it. Let's do the mouse, because I've seen cheese a few times. Your rent is due, now pay up. Alright. Rent is increased to 350. 8 spins, okay. Ooh, this one's good. Adjacent flowers give 5 times more money. Adjacent seeds 50% more likely to grow. Huh. Pool ball gives 1 each spin. That doesn't seem so good. That means I only get, like, 8 coins out of it. Piggy bank. You put 2 in this item each spin. You may destroy this item and gain 2.5 times the money inside it. That might be useful. Uncommon. If you have 1 spin left before your rent is due, you may skip your next spin. If you do, one of the items to add after paying rent will be rare or better. Ooh. I can use this in emergencies, or I can use this to... I think I can get ahead now, actually, because I am very close to making rent already. Yeah, let's do the pillow. Oh, here we go. So the toddler eats bubbles. Destroys itself after giving 3 times and gives 6 for every popped bubble. It gives 10 when destroyed. I think the toddler is a better investment, because it also will work with the dog. Gives 1, and then adds one of these when destroyed. Or I can just have something... No, I have a guy that gives that. Let's do the ore. And this one works. And I've already made rent. I think you need to click the red suits item so you can pop it and get the suits. Oh, you're right. It's been 7 spins or how many it was now. You're right. Okay, so a chick gives 1. I think the item capsule is the better one. Click on this item to destroy it. There we go. So now if we look at the inventory, diamond, 3 hearts, 2 clubs. I should have a... No, I don't have a spade. What does the cat do? The cat gives 1, but if a bottle of milk shows up beside it, the cat will give 10 instead. And it destroys the milk symbol. Ooh, the cat item, not the cat wheel. Oh, let me see once I get out of this here. I think the rain will do better. Oh, this... You're 1.3 times more likely to find uncommon, rare, and very rare for each cat. So if I have... So if I find some more cats, I can add them to the wheel to get to some of the better stuff. Coal gives nothing, transforms into a diamond after 20 spins. That's... You know what? 714. Yes, that's right. I can use the pillow, and that gives me a better item later. Thank you. Permanently gives 2 after giving 10 times. I think, you know what? I'm gonna go crazy and do the coal. So I'm in a position where I can, I'm in a position where I can do that. I can look really far forward. Okay. Skip this spin. If you do, one of the items will be rare or better. Yes. Your run is increased to 425 and is due in 8 spins. Alright. I get 2 and 2. Well, there it is, another comedian. Bowling ball, rare, gives 3 each spin. Okay, that's a little bit better. You may destroy this item and choose 4 common symbols, 3 uncommon symbols, and 1 rare symbol to add. Well, that's immediately, so 4 common is 4 coin, 3 uncommon, and 1 rare. So, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's immediately better than the bowling ball. Then the anchor. Not necessarily, because you have more items than you have slots on your wheel. Oh, that's true. That's true. I think the cat. Milk. I have the toddler on the wheel, so that. Sapphire just gives 2. Buffing capsule destroys itself and adjacent capsules give 2 times more. I think that's a one-off, not permanent. This gives 2. Capsule. Sorry, sapphire. Bar of soap. Jellyfish gives 2, gives 1 when removed. Adds bubbles, which the... okay, after giving money 3 times, it gets destroyed. 30% chance of forcing you to add a symbol after a spin. Well, that's not a concern for me. Golem destroys itself after 5 spins, adds 5 ores when destroyed, and each ore gives any of those. So maybe the golem. Pair gives whenever another symbol makes this symbol give additional money, this symbol permanently gives 1 more. Rare gives 6. Ooh, this is a good one. So if something boosts the pair will always give more. strawberry always gives 3, but if there's more strawberries, it gives 4. This gives 3, but has a slight chance of giving out things that give 6. But my wheel's pretty full. My reel's pretty full, so this might not be so good. This assumes I'm still going to be on a roll for a good long time. Let's see, let me think. Because this just adds to your inventory, so these could show up at any time. So you know what? Maybe the Tombstone. I don't think you have anything that boosts the pair's value. I have the arrow. Actually, the only thing that can boost it is the arrow. So yeah, the tomb's the better one. The chances of the arrow and the pair being on the reel and getting pointed to is pretty low. Let's re-roll that. Ninja gives 1 less for each other ninja. Beer gives 1. Uncommon adds bubbles. Actually, that one works because we have a toddler that eats bubbles. Card Shark. Adjacent card symbols are a wild card. Gives equal to the highest value among adjacent symbols. I like that one already. Oh, the Eldritch eats these. And since I have a bee, the flower's a good idea here. Five-sided die gives 1 to 5. I'd really like to grab some spades, but that just hasn't been in the cards recently. I pun so bad, I'm sorry. You may destroy this and choose 3 symbols to add. Oh yeah, food items! Let's see. Coconut half gives 2. Yeah, let's do the coconut. Actually, all these are 2. Except this one has a perk, so... cheese. Oh, that's cute. The wine ages. Permanently gives 1 after giving 8 times. But I have a dwarf that will drink that. So maybe the orange. Because I'll never see the returns on this wine. Oh. See, now this is useful because the cheese can give 2. Well, it'll double the value of cheese. The wine was better. It's 2, and if it lands next to the dwarf, sure, it's consumed, but you also get, like, 12. Right. Right, yeah. Alright, next time I see the wine, I'll take it. Oh, but this guy gives 0. So, like... the pufferfish next to cheese is just the same. Okay. Actually, no. If I put the billionaire next to wine, then the wine will double. You know what? Why not? Oh, also, then the dog will give 2 more if it's next to a billionaire. I have a monkey, so the coconut will turn into 2 halves, which then will give me 4 next spin. Maybe. Now I have a card shark, so this is useful. I don't have a lot of headroom here. I'm not sure if I should do... You know what? What am I gonna do? Start over? Fuck it, why not? Rent is increased to 575, but is due in 9 spins. A martini. Rare, gives 3. I don't think the dwarf drinks that. Even if it does, then it's still pretty good. Conveyor belt. Animal products, bartender are 2 times more likely to add symbols. Oil can. You may respin a column of symbols once every 5 spins. Symbols in the respun column give 2 times more. Ooh. Respinning a column can give you double? I like that. Didn't even look at the swapping device, which you could use every turn. Oh, is that what you would have taken? Granted, in hindsight, I do have a lot of symbols that require like adjacent things. It let you swap the position of 2 symbols, yeah. You have tons of wants to be adjacent stuff. Yeah, in hindsight, I should have maybe looked at that a little closer. So the dwarf gives better returns, so I don't want the miner in there. A 30% chance of forcing me to skip symbols. But I have an eldritch thing that eats these. Actually, that's not very useful. You do want the miner, that's how you crack the ores. Right. Well, you know what? There's probably something I didn't catch, because I thought here gives... Oh, wait, what does that have to do with the dwarf? The dwarf also... It was to my understanding the dwarf also destroyed ores that were adjacent to it. It does not. Oh, what was I thinking of then? Okay, so the dwarf just drinks. I don't know why I thought that the dwarf didn't. So that the dwarf did break some ores. In this case, the target Ooh, an omelet gives 3, gives 2 more if adjacent to cheese, eggs, milk, omelets, or golden eggs. This effect only applies once per spin. select a column to respin. Let's respin this one. That worked out quite well, actually. I have the luxury of poking at this, so... Golem. So now I have a miner that gives me gemstones. Has a 30% chance of taking 6, but gives 3. Gives 0, destroys itself after 3 spins, adds another doll, which gives 1. Destroys after 5, gives another doll. Destroys itself after 7, adds another one. Gives 3, but gives 9 of them, then adds a little tiny one. 9 of them. 36. Well, for each. Oh my god, that is... 5 adds 1. Adds 1. Oh, no, wait, no, it's not splitting. It's just increasing in value. So it slowly increases in value over time. I think out of all of these, this one doesn't appear to be permanent. I think it's a one-off. I don't like my odds there. But this gives nothing right now, and I am a little bit in trouble. I think I need to think short-term again, so I might have to do this one. I'll give this another roll. Gives 1, gives 1, gives 1. I might do the cheese. Hooligan destroys urns and tombs. Gives 6 for each. Yeah, I'm not gonna make rent. Alright, wealthy capsule. Your rent is late and you're being evicted. Game over. Oh, shit. Well, that was pretty good. Like, how far did we get? That was like... I saw it had 12 rounds to it. But I didn't see a value to removing things from the reel. That I didn't quite understand. Why you would need to do that. Other than it was just getting, like, filled with crap. Alright, let's give it another go. Coin, cherry, pearl, flower, cat. Because early items weren't worth as much as later ones. Once you pivoted away from flowers and rain, you'd rather get the suit symbols or whatever. Oh, I see. It destroys itself when five-sided and 3-sided die roll 1. Okay, so this will just keep returning more so long as I don't get dice. So let's try that. It gives an unknown amount, but that amount increases by 2 each spin. Gives 4 every 3 spins. Let's do a pearl. So a mouse destroys cheese for 20. It's all about the expected value of a spin. I think that's a lot because I play a ton of Dominion, where those type of considerations are quite important. I see. So this doesn't really do much unless I have a hooligan. But we're in early game, so that's fine, because this gives 6. And this will... If I can get a hooligan early, this is a way to keep the board clean. He gives 1, but destroys these things. Oh, and there was a lockbox earlier. But when this destroys symbols related to bananas, coconuts, or bananas or coconuts, it's 6 times its value. So this is 12. But then there's 2 halves, so it's 24. Okay, 50. And I just got a key. No, I didn't get a key. But this gives 30 if I do find a key. Ah, but I'm very early in game, so I can get this. Checkered flag. Robin Hood. Destroys adjacent... Destroys billionaires. Targets and apples. Gives 15 for each. Well, I never really played with the payout ones like this because it never seemed worth it. But I did see, for ones that give -1 like the Magpie, having tax evasion makes these viable. So now if I get a golem and a miner, that makes this a lot easier. So that was part of, I think, my goof up, is for some reason I could have sworn that the dwarf also mined, but that's not right at all. So now this should give... The symbol would take a coin, it takes 1 less. So now this is giving 9 every 4 spins instead of just as net. And I have a cat, so that works. Rabbit Fluff gives better luck for better symbols. Okay, rend is increased to 100. I don't like these hexes. They seem like they screw me over more than they help. Wait, the adoption papers let me adopt an eldritch creature. Mori the rabbit. Rabbits and Rabbit Fluff give 1 more. It doesn't say they have to be beside each other. Oh wait, no, this is a symbol. I'm torn between That or the adoption papers. Actually, you know what? The adoption papers seems like a better idea. Oh, and I have a cat, so the cow giving milk is a good idea. And it gives 3. Chick has a 10% chance of growing into a chicken, which gives 2. And can make more eggs. Okay. %1 chance of laying a golden egg, which gives 4. I don't have anything that makes bubbles, and I don't want to clutter up the field with that. Play field with that. And I don't have a dwarf, so the wine is a good investment now. And I think hearts is a good one. Hey, chicken! Rain gives 2. So even if I don't have these, that's still a better choice here. The gambler's just going to town now. Actually, I don't think I need any of these. Oh, this one, 30% chance of forcing you to add a symbol after a spin. Okay, well that one's fine. I'm gonna get an ore for when I get a miner. Now 150. Tip. Frozen Fossil and Eldritch Creature were designed after a trading card. Can you figure out which one? Hint, it was printed in 2016. Destroys itself, then adds 1 symbol that was destroyed in this game that isn't the time capsule. I think the last destroyed item was a golem, so... Oh, no, wait, does that say... Oh, symbol, I'm sorry. The last destroyed symbol was... Yeah, a golem. So... I just grab a golem. Actually, no, the sand dollar gives 2. But this gives 5 of these, which gives 1. Which they'll then be broken down into valuables, which gives 3, gives 1, gives 2. Yeah, you know what? The golem. Quigsley the wolf. Wolves give 1 more. Dogs transform into wolves. I've not encountered any bears. So having 50% more returns from bears, so like 3 coins instead of 2, or like 60 for honey. I haven't encountered honey either, admittedly. So maybe the Shattered Mirror. Let's give it a go. Orange. Wolf or candy? Wolf. Earn. Or for when the miner comes in. Anchor's good. Okay. Rent is increased to 225. Bronze arrow to double the value of things. Gives 3 if at least 3 symbols are the same and not empty. Like, that's not gonna work. Rain cloud. Rain gives 1 more and are common instead of uncommon. Seeds give 12 more. You have a ton of ore. Green pepper will trigger a lot. Oh, you're right. I do have a lot of ore. And wine. Better luck. Since I have a cow, having cats is a good idea. I don't think I want any of those, so I'll skip it. I definitely don't want dye because of the gambler giving me better returns, so shiny pebble. Ready to increase to 300. The communists are helping me. Ooh, a spades. Alright. Lefty the rabbit. Adds fluff every 10 spins. Rabbit and fluff in the leftmost column give 2 times more. Fertilizer. Okay, so what here is rare? A pear is rare. Apples are rare. Watermelon is very rare. Gives 4. Strawberries are rare. Rabbits and fluff give double. You know what? I've been using seeds a bit. Maybe I should do the fertilizer. But I have had a rabbit for a long time now, so its returns are probably higher. Actually, I think this one's better long term. Because then having symbols that give, like, 3 to 4 is, I think, a better use of my my resources. I don't need eggs. Because I have the chicken that makes eggs. Don't need milk. The light bulb for when I eventually get a miner. Let's let's go with the crab. And the billionaire, because I have wine. And it doubles the value of the wine. And cheese. I don't think I need any more rain. Let's see if I can clear out any here that are worth 1. Like some of the beginner stuff. So I don't think these... I actually don't want these pearls right now because I don't want the light bulb reacting with them until it's time. Like, until I have a miner to deal with all of the ore. Everything else here seems okay. Like, this has gone on for 48 spins, so that guy gives a lot. Actually, Spirit is a good one right now. Red Suits is a good one right now. I have suits already, so they'll start reacting with each other. And there we go. A hooligan to destroy things. Okay, so I'm forced to add a symbol this round. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, banana it is. Dove. If an adjacent symbol would be destroyed, instead it isn't, and this symbol permanently gives 1 more. Not bad. Adjacents give double. Sorry, adjacent animals give double. That's pretty good. This isn't so good, though. I think I want... Well, I haven't really encountered a lot of saves or anything, so maybe the cat. And a shiny pebble. No dice, so the snail. This run's a little tight, I might say. A new kind of item is unlocked when you win 7 games on any floor, or win 1 game on floor 6. Really? I thought I was... Okay, Card Shark. Ooh, this one's good. This one's good if I can get a miner. You haven't won yet. You haven't gotten through all 12 payments. Oh, all 12 payments is a floor? I didn't... Okay, I didn't know. I thought that each payment was them talking about a floor for some reason. Gives 5 if 3 or more of the same symbol are adjacent. Okay, purple pepper or mining pick here. Oh, hang on. Gambler gives 1, gives an unknown amount when destroyed. Unknown amount increases by 2 each spin. Destroys itself when a dice rolls a 1. Okay, so that's never gonna actually pay off. Alright. Shit, I didn't read that properly. I think... Well, if you get the dice. Yeah, that's where we are right now. It's a big if. The gambler might have just been a bad idea. Okay, I think I think this one works out. The purple pepper is better for me right now. Okay, I'll need this. Well, that was not what I was hoping for. Shit. I meant to hit reroll there. I goofed her. I don't have anything to... Well, I have bananas to deal with these, but I'm not in a position where I can take this right now. Oh, shit. Golem? Or goldfish? Golem. I'm already moved this time anyway. Doesn't help either. Yeah, that one didn't go through. But, you know, that went, this is a good one. I do like this. But we've got 4 of these to try out, and we're already at enough. You forgot to pop your suits again. God damn it, you're right, I did forget. My memory is not the greatest. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. A Vic-20 has more memory than I do. Like, honestly. He's gonna have a little snack. Okay. So I found another one. Another gambling roguelike. But not gambling. But isn't. Let me find the window capture here. I'm just going to do that because when I switch windows for a capture, it sometimes just goes really wonky. So I don't want flashing colors and shit. Alright. We'll exit out of this. So the second one I found is called, what is it here? Bingle Bingle. Which I thought was incredibly stupid, but I'm sure there's an actual meaning to it that I don't understand. Let's see if it loads. I tested it yesterday just to see if it started up, and it did. So I don't see why it wouldn't start now. What the hell? Great. Great. So, it ran last night. Now I can't launch it this morning. Son of a bitch. Let me put the hold music on, see if I can at least get it to run. They're gonna hold. This is ridiculous. Failed to launch JVM. Oh, this is running in Java, is it? Call XMX 512 meg or whatever that setting was to give JVM more memory. Or is it JVM just failing outright? So, I got a silent failure, so then I forced it to Proton with Glorious Egg Rolls version of it. Then I got the error, failed to launch JVM with no other details. So now I'm just trying to see if I can at least get a useful error back. Oh, it's gonna be this difficult. Okay, we're gonna turn force compatibility off. It's not a very large application, so I might just try and rip it out and put it back in. Let's see, general. Just put it in cold. It's like, it's packaged as 128 megs and then it expands out to like 300. It's not going to launch at all. Properties. Installed files. Let's just go there and see if we can execute it directly. Bin. There we go. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna go launch the executable outright, Why? Because fuck you, that's why. Alright. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Nope. Wrong window title. They both have the same window title, but they are completely different applications. Sorry, one was information on the information window or a properties window. There we go. Alright. Here we are. General pipe wire capture. We're back in business. So, I'm not exactly sure why launching through Steam didn't work. So, what I did is, it looks like the executable is just a single packaged binary, but the I shouldn't say that, because there's a second folder that that's just got two folders, bin and lib, and bin is just a binary executable, and then lib has got a whole bunch of its resources here, including a bunch of jars and legal documents for all of the, licensing and whatnot. Anyway, yeah, so I just skipped Steam altogether. Let me see here. Audio looks okay. Probably everyone's hearing a casino right now. Let me see if I can hear it. Yeah, I think it's there. Oh, yeah, it's totally there. Almost a bit too loud. Alright. So this one is also a roguelike with gambling elements. Oh, sorry, gambling is game elements, but not like direct gambling. So, we'll go new game. Oh, that got really loud really fast. Alright. So I went so far as to see it launch, and then it didn't launch, and then I fuck with it, so now it did launch. So let's see together just how confusing this is. And while I go through this, I'm gonna be extra annoying and have a snack. A nice potato chip. Tasty. Alright. Still a bit too loud. Well, a bit too loud for me. I gotta make an adjustment. Where is it here? Probably gonna show up as Java. No, it doesn't. That's better. Then I'll turn it up for you. I feel better. I don't feel my eyes rattling. Alright. Select the ball side of the token to roll the ball. Your score is displayed here. You will score each time you roll a ball. The score is calculated as points times chips. This is the target score for this round. Reach the target score to clear the round and move to the next one. So it's 300 this time. Select the bet side of the token to place chips. You'll get a higher score if the ball lands in the pockets with more chips. Alright. Each pocket starts with 10 chips. Select a color to add 20 chips. Okay, so 50-50, right? So let's just bet on red. There. 20 chips have been added to the selected color. If the ball lands in a pocket of this color, you'll get a higher score. Okay. Bets placed in each round are displayed here. Chips placed by bets remain until the end of the round, allowing you to score multiple times with the same bet. Now roll the ball again. Okay. Clear reward 7 credits, tutorial bonus 2 credits, total 9 credits. Or is that cents? Oh, it's coins. After each round, you'll gain coins and visit the shop. Use coins to upgrade tokens and the roulette or buy badges. Okay. Buy a ball with special abilities. Multi-ball. Rolls multiple balls. These balls gain 50% less score. Large ball. Rolls a giant ball. The large ball scores in multiple pockets. Well, that means I could... Actually, I think I want that one, because that always guarantees if I bet on black or white, I'll always win. So long as it alternates like this. So I think I'll do that. Select a token to apply the ball. Tokens are shuffled each round and drawn in random order. Alright. Spend coins to upgrade a token, increasing its value. Points and chips. When finished with the purchase and upgrades, click this button to move on to the next round. Chips remain until the end of the round, so it's generally advantageous to place bets before rolling the ball. Alright. Well, let's bet on red again. Use the discard button to discard a token and draw a new one. Alright. Now try out your new ball. Clear bonus, tutorial bonus, total 10. Alright. Buy pockets from the shop to upgrade the roulette. Oh, so now I get to screw with the roulette table. Oh! I better change this, sorry. Alright. Buy pockets from the shop to upgrade the roulette. This is a red 13, but there's a black 13 here, but I can put it wherever I want, hey? Well, since I always bet on red, I should just try and change as many of these to red as possible. This is a ball ability upgrade, which enhances the special ability of a ball. Okay. Select a token to upgrade the ball applied to it, enhancing its ability. Okay. Color. Bets on red or black. Okay. Okay. So I have no more credits left. Unused coins are not retained when leaving the shop, so you cannot save coins for the next round. Okay. If you run out of round tokens before reaching the target score, you lose the game. Alright. Let's do a bet on red. So now I'm statistically more likely to hit red. Do a normal ball. There we go. We'll bet on red again. And I have the large ball, so I'm guaranteed it. Alright, tutorial bonus, 1 coin, total 8 coins. The shop also sells badges. Badges assist your gameplay with their own abilities. Pioneer. Your first bet of each round has its value increased by 40. If no discards remain when you score, 20 points are added up. I think I want Pioneer. The shop offers a variety of badges, which are key elements in completing different builds. If none of the options appeal to you, you can re-roll for 1 coin. If you don't have enough coins to buy the item you want, you can lock the shop to purchase it in the shop next round. Alright. Well, I have no more coins, so... If I have a normal ball, I'm more likely to win on red, so we'll bet red. And away we go. Wait a minute. I thought I had 5 here earlier. What does this say? How many? 3? Oh, I roll or bet. I see. I thought I could roll and bet. And now I have the large ball. Actually, that sound effect's pretty loud. Maybe I'll see if I can adjust the audio when we're done here. Select reward. Token burner. Remove 1 token from your deck. I don't know why I would want that. Discard pack. Gain additional 3 discards each round. Token cloner. Copy 1 token from your deck. Oh, that might be good. Because I have the large ball. Okay. Each shop will have discounted items that will be cheaper than usual. Removing a token from your deck makes it more likely you draw the good one. Again, expected value is important. Ah, yes. Oh, so I have more tokens than spins, I think is the other one. Each shop will have discounted items that will be cheaper than usual, but they cannot be locked or re-rolled. So if you want them, you have to buy them at the shop. If your coins are insufficient, you can take a loan for a more flexible use of funds. You can borrow up to 3 coins per round. For each coin borrowed, 2 coins will be deducted next round. If the ball doesn't win any bet on the next score, 30 points are added up. For each type of ball in your deck, 8 points are added up. So a way to hedge your bet. Or... You know, this one seems like it's a better idea. Alright, so we can do pocket collector, cycle. I wonder here what I want to do. I think I want to change more of this to red, honestly. So we'll change this to a 12 red. I'll just turn it red, then always bet red. Boss unlocked. From now on, a boss will appear in the 4th round of each stage. Hover over the target score to check the current stage boss abilities. The boss appears in the final round of each stage. Boss abilities can critically affect your deck, so it's good to check them in advance. Okay, for this round, from the 2nd ball onwards, gain 25% less score. So I need to have a really good first impression. Bet on red. Large ball. Well, I was gonna check the settings here. That should be better. That's a bit better. Okay. The reward, 8 coins, tutorial, 0. Okay. Now let's see. 19 red. Oh, let's see. Balls. Wave ball. Rolls a ball. Its value increases with each roll permanently. Target ball. Selects the range of pockets for the ball to land on before rolling. Oh, I can just straight up cheat. My god. I think... Well, if I make the whole table red, then I can just use the wave ball. That one. Now 3,000. Large ball on red. And then a wave ball. Oh, so the wave ball is only 1 point, but a regular ball is 10. Alright, so let's see. Normal ball. I think I want to bet red again. And this is my last one. There we go. Alright. Behind the throne, if you clear the round without using the highest level token when you score, gain 15% more score, stacks permanently. Well, box, score gift, get a random item related to score. Well, I don't have money for that. Do a barrel reroll, gain a stack when re-rolling. Stacks are randomly distributed as additional points, chips, or score. I don't think I like that one. When the number of remaining tokens is even, that value increases by 30. When odd, it increases ball value by 10. Huh. Maybe I want... So if I do this, I can upgrade the wave ball at the same time. So let's do an upgrade to the wave ball, then upgrade the chip. There we go. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 6. Okay, so now I have 6 rounds. Okay, so I'm starting to figure out like turn count now. So each of these represents my turn. So I can spend a turn increasing the returns on my bets. You should upgrade the chips on the tokens that don't have special balls, because you have to use the chip for one or the other. Right. In hindsight, I should have thought of that. Oh well, next time. Next time. I'm gonna... That was risky. That was risky on my part. Betting ability upgrade. Select a bet to upgrade its ability. So let's use the normal ball and upgrade its betting ability. I can also spend 6, so I can spend one of these. Oh, and I can also change the mode of betting, so I can bet on a single number. Straight, bets one number. Let's see, what are these here? Frozen ball. Rolls a ball. When it lands, nearby pockets without any bet will be frozen. Frozen. Once the pocket is frozen, balls cannot enter the frozen pocket. Bestudo. When you score for each connected same color pocket the ball landed, 15 chips are added. Ooh. That actually might work to my advantage, so I might grab this. And then I'll grab one of these. And we'll replace this. Distracted. For this round, the second ball onwards gains 25% less score. So I might have some better luck here. that was a rough start. I think that's the first time I hit black this time. Actually, this whole session. Ah, okay. So my rounds is not directly correlated to the total tokens I have. Archer class unlocked. Bullseye knows where the final shot lands. Okay. Still need to turn the sound effects off, or down a little bit, I should say. When you have only one round left, your value color can see where the next ball will land. You value color can. Is that a bug, like a parsing issue maybe? Changes when a token is discarded. Return reverse. At the end of the round, gain an extra 1 coin for each remaining round token. Yeah, I was thinking that too, because the beginning of it's not capitalized. And you know what? I think I already see what happened. There's no space in between the R and the C in value color. So I think it's supposed to be a text command, like you suggested. Let's try the Archer class. Seed money. Gain 8 extra coins at the first shop. Gain 5 less coins at the first boss shop. 20 points are added up in the first round. Rushed upgrade. Increase the value of 1 token by 2. Increase the coins required to upgrade this token by 1. And a box. Gain 1 unique item for the first 3 rounds. Gain 1 unique item. For the first 3 rounds, gain 20% less score. I think I can pull that one off. Bet on red. Return revenue, 1 credit. Alright. Keep the change. So this is what I earned. If coin is used only 1 or less times in the shop, when you score, gain 20% more score, stacks permanently. Reset if 2 or more coins are used in a round. Well, if more than 2 coins are used in a round. Random box. Gain 1 unique item for the first 2. Okay. Used 1 or less times in the shop. Heart ball. Rolls a ball. If the ball didn't win any bet, returns a round token instead of scoring. Fragile after a few uses. When the token is used, it is destroyed, and destroyed tokens cannot be drawn in that round. Okay, so if I... Actually, that might be useful. So if I goof up a bet, I can just bet again. I can just, sorry, spin again. Now let's see what else here. Repeat ball. Rolls a ball. The next ball will land in the same pocket. When a ball lands in a pocket 6 or 28, gain 150% more score. 3 reroll, and each shot 2 rerolls are free. Or multi-ball. I think I want repeat ball. And I want heart ball. So we'll bet 20 chips on red. Ooh. Heart ball gives 15 points. But I got returns for that. Sorry, I got another shot at it. Oh, I see how that one works now. So the next time I throw the repeat ball, it'll land in that pocket. So I could bet on red 25 and get some, like, crazy returns if I wanted. Ooh, what are these? Star Pocket. When a ball lands in this pocket, gain 50% more score. Frozen Pocket. At the start of each round, this pocket will be frozen. Balls cannot enter a frozen pocket. What's the point of that, then? Alright. Let's see, what else have we got? So we can do the... We can upgrade the ability of the Heart Ball. 5... And I can change 2 pockets to red. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's what I think I'll do. Okay, so fragile on the first use. It's the first. Your first use. Okay, let's see here. I want to try and upgrade the Heart Ball. Colin Firth made secret tunnels in his basement. Where's 18 on the wheel? Oh. There, we'll put 17 there. We'll make a 17 and 18. Alright. So now we'll bet on red. So now it should land on 28 red. Okay, no, it's on 19. 19 red. Okay, bet on red. Oh, any ball will land there. Okay, so the repeat ball makes it so any ball will land in that pocket. The repeat ball doesn't go over rounds, just the same round. Yes, that's right. Column. Bets on the one vertical column. Let's see here. Rolls multiple balls. These balls gain 50% less score. But there's 3 of them, and so if they all land on red, then I get 150% if there's 3. The first bet of each round has its value increased by 40. Actually, that one served me pretty well. And presumably, if you upgrade, you get even more. You get more than 3. You're right, that is a good investment then. So we've got 3 cool tokens. Now let's do 3 bet tokens. So we'll upgrade the bet on this one. And I can turn that there. Cold wind. After using a token, 3 random pockets become frozen. Oh boy. Actually, that works to my advantage. Multi-ball. Hey, look at that. Almost halfway. Alright, so now, if I run the repeat, I'll just bet wherever it lands if I can. So that lands in 30. Which means... Okay, so I can only bet black or white, but that's fine. I know it's guaranteed to land in red, so I can... throw the heart ball. There we go. Gain additional 3 discards each round. Well, I don't need more discards, because I don't really need to discard much. Yes, you have to buy the ability to bet on specific numbers. Right, yes, And it seems like it's only that type you can do the bet with. It's not like it's cumulative. You can't bet on the whole table. When the token is used, it is destroyed, and destroyed tokens cannot be drawn in that round. You know, the heart ball might be useful for me. I'm thinking that too. You can use it 3 times. Hole in 1. Clear a round 4 times by rolling the ball. Okay, so now I have to choose a quest. Clear a round 4 times by rolling the ball only once. Reward: the first ball of each round will be rolled 3 times. Round robin. Clear a round 4 times without discarding tokens. Yeah, my bets aren't good enough for that. Clear a round 4 times without discarding tokens. I can do that. Reward: for each different type of token you use in this round when you score, gain 30% more score. If you clear a round without discarding any tokens, upgrade 2 lowest level tokens. Snowdrop. Clear a round 3 times with 24 frozen pockets. The bet ability of 3 tokens in your deck is changed to ice. Reward: for each frozen pocket when you score, gain 10% more score. I think I want the round robin. Alright. I can upgrade a ball. Actually, for not a bad discount either. So let's upgrade the multi-ball, actually. That surely is going to make it 4. Yeah, rolls 4 balls. Okay. And since most of mine are a bet based on color, I should be changing more of the color of the table. Okay. When a frozen ball is rolled, it additionally freezes the same number of pockets that couldn't be frozen. Huh. Alright. Let's go with... Okay, we'll upgrade this one. So now I have to beat 2,500. And I can't discard. So... Actually, yeah, this will give me 50, 100, 150, 200. Up to, yeah, up to double. If they all land on red, which they probably will. So this is a safe thing to do. Not really. Just my luck that that was rolled first. All my upgrade ones are... Alright. Now, the next one is guaranteed to be red. Alright. $30, $20, $15. We're gonna do something dicey. Ah, didn't get there. Yeah, I goofed that one. But, you know, this one's not bad. It's just I have to kind of figure it out a bit more. Increase the level of one token by 2. Increases the coins required to upgrade this token by 1. So, let's see. I definitely don't personally like it as much. The roulette wheel just feels worse than either poker or the slot machine. Lower variety. I think I just have a harder time wrapping my head around it. Let's try rushed upgrade. Bet on red. AFK a while, hungry. No, that's fair, that's fair. You have a good snack time. I mean, I'm snacking right now. Alright. Okay, so this one has been upgraded with... okay, I get it. Sorry, the betting power has been upgraded. What is a straight bet? 20 points are added up. Pocket ball. Selects pockets to copy. The pocket it lands will be changed to one of them. So this one's neat. But if I screw up, then I can accidentally turn a... Okay, selects pockets to copy. The pocket it lands in will be changed to one of them. Okay, so I don't understand if this means I can say what it should be first, or if that means when I, that, like, you roll once, it makes the... Sorry, it selects the copy, and then you roll again, and it clones the second one. Or if you just define it beforehand. You know what? Why am I just waffling? Let's just figure it out ourselves. Betting expert. From the second bet onward, when you score, gain 30% more score for each different bet type. Straight points plus. When you win a straight bet, 20 points are added up. What is a straight bet? Well, I don't have the money for it anyway, and I don't think I want an advance. Okay, we'll bet red. Okay, now, okay, so that is how it works. Is I choose which one I want. One. 2. 3. 4. My god, that just went awful. Gain 5 free rerolls at the first shop. 20 points are added up in the first round. Okay, so now I'm getting bailed out, I think. Okay. 5 free rerolls. So I want ascending order. If tokens are used in ascending order when you score, 50% times the token level more score. Resets to 0 if order is broken. That seems like too much of a mess. The repeat ball was useful. Large ball was extremely useful. Bet ability unlocked. From now on, bet abilities appear in the shop. Precious token. 30 points are added up. Reduce it permanently by 6 for each round cleared with a round token remaining. Behind the throne. If you clear the round without using the highest level token when you score, gain 15% more score stacks permanently. That's handy. The commons. When you score, 40 points are added up. Reduce it by 8 for each pocket with the most numbers. Icing on the cake. When you score, 10% of the frozen pocket's chips are added up. Balls cannot enter the frozen pocket. Wave ball. Its value increases with each roll permanently. Okay, I want those for later. I want to upgrade this one. Normal ball. Alright. Now a large ball is guaranteed to hit red. I think I want multi-ball. No. So for wave ball, every time I throw it, it gets upgraded. But in this case, actually this one might, I think I might do this one. Mirror bet. Changes the bet ability to mirror. Mirror. One area gets its value increased by X, while another area gets chips significantly reduced. Which area increases or decreases is random. Super Ball. Rolls a ball with a high value. Oh, shit. Tantrum. Each time you discard a token, the deck is shuffled. Okay. Shit. There we go. That was a close call. Pocket A, Forge Pocket. When a ball lands in this pocket, the ball's token is upgraded. The pocket is frozen, balls cannot enter. Alright. Golden Bet. Changes the bet's ability to golden. Golden. If a ball lands in a pocket with this bet, gain 1 coin. Fragile. Okay, I think I want this. And then I'm gonna take out a loan for that. Each time you discard a token, deck is shuffled. Alright, so normal ball, 10 points. Well, now I know it's gonna land in red, so I'll just bet again. Alright, token burner. I don't need to burn any tokens. Gain additional 3 discards each round. Permafrost. Gain 6 frozen pockets. I still don't get why the frozen pockets are useful. So, like, unless you explicitly... Like, what, you just can't bet in them? Like, what? Okay, round robin. So I can do this with no discards. Okay. Clear round 4 times by rolling the ball at least 4 times. For each time you roll the ball this round, when you score, gain 40% more score. Okay, so the quest mechanic is neat. Natural selection. Clear 1 round by repeatedly using only a single token from your deck. 4 extra discards are given each round. Token used to achieve the quest is duplicated 3 times in your deck. Its value increases by 2, and other tokens reduced to half. That sounds awful. I think I want this one. Okay, line. Bets on 6 numbers in a rectangle. Bets even or odd. Second 12, first 12, third 12, odds. Evens. First column, second column, third column. Oh, so I have a predefined... What, I can just, like, pre-program in some bets here? Or... Let's see. Bet on 6 numbers in a rectangle. Bets on even or odd. Don't think I don't get better returns for that, do I? I don't think I do. Or maybe they stack. So if I had like I have more red in the third 12. So if I bet red and third 12, would I suddenly like get better returns, or 19 through 36? So if I had more that were higher than 19 to 36, okay. Okay. 16 is a red one, so don't need those. Let's change this one. Actually, this one to a rectangle. Is this... Oh, you can bet 50 chips in that one. Okay. So I can only bet 20 chips red or black, but I could bet 50 chips to... Okay. So in that case, let's do this. Yes. Okay. 16's red. I don't need that one. So I can only bet 20 chips on even or odd, so that doesn't really help. So I want to turn the table red, and then I can always bet on red, and then just bet on top of whatever else. Let's upgrade these bets then. This stuff doesn't... Oh, I can re-roll for 1. I don't... Okay, I'm just gonna upgrade the bets I've got. 765. There. So let's see if this lands on black. Oh, that's very lucky. Okay. Oh, shit. So let's do this. Oh, I'm screwed. Rainbow token. Replace one basic token with a random token in alpha with alpha perk applied. Gain 0 discards for the first 3 rounds. Golden column, 30 chips. What is alpha perk? Okay. I don't know what the golden column does. Bailout. Upon game over, revive with 3 round tokens. Oh, that's actually pretty useful. Pocket ball. So I can choose which... Yeah, you know what? I like this, because then I can always make green high value pockets, and then I can always bet red, and then, sorry, red high value pocket. So I can always bet red, and then whenever I have an option for, what they call it, a rectangle, I can always bet high. Take this, lock these. There we go. If a ball lands in a pocket with this bet, you gain 1 coin. Let's use... Okay, so we have a large ball. We'll do a pocket ball. and we can take out another loan to get an upgrade here. The wave ball hasn't been doing as much for me as I thought. There we go. Right. So it's gonna land on red. Gluttony pocket. When a ball lands in this pocket, permanently stores 15 points instead of scoring. When you score, scored points are added up. Pocket A, portal pocket. Select a portal and then mark an exit. When a ball lands in this pocket, it teleports to the marked exit. What does that mean? Okay. What is the alpha perk here? I don't understand that. Alpha token. Applied tokens are always drawn first in each shuffle. Okay, so it's always going to land first. Okay, badge. Color points plus. When you win a color bet, 10 points are added. That's useful. That's actually very useful. And so is this pocket. So we're going to drop a 2 up to a 34. Shuffle, what do we have? This pocket is treated as having all numbers and colors, but when you score, you gain 50% less score. Gold pocket. When a ball lands in this pocket, you gain 1 coin. Actually, we're going to lock that now. Okay, 3 random frozen pockets, hey? First column. Red. There. That should get us there. There we go. Stake raise. Gain additional 1 round token. Each round gain 1 less coins each round. Copy 1 token from your deck. Money dispenser. This one's going to be useful because I keep running out of turns. Monochrome. Own at least 32 pockets of the same color. The bet type of 4 tokens in your deck is changed to color. The value of color bets of the more abundant color increases by 4 times. Well, that's exactly what I was looking to do. The ball didn't win any bet on the next score. 30 points are added up. Let's do that. We're going to bump this up. And that gives us 11. Don't think I want any of these. We'll start upgrading the betting power of these other tokens. Golden bet changes the bet ability to golden if a ball lands in a pocket with this bet. Don't think I want that. Let's re-roll. Oh, yuck. Chameleon pocket. Select a pocket, then choose a pocket to copy. The copied pocket will replace the initially selected pocket. That might be useful if I see it firsthand. Okay. So if I bet, it shatters. But if I play it as a large ball, it won't. So we're going to... Okay, we're going to discard that then. We're going to bet red. Bet red. Here we go. Almost got it on the first. Bet red. Pocket ball. I think this is how it works. Okay, so I still don't understand how the pocket ball works. Selects 4 pockets to copy. The pocket it lands in will be changed to one of them. Oh, okay. Let's see. 9. Ice bet. Gain a stack when re-rolling. And the stacks are randomly distributed as additional points, chips, or score. Starts with 30 stacks. And re-rolling. Yeah, I don't understand that one. I want to know. $34. So, no. I don't. Select a pocket, then choose a pocket to copy. Replace the initially selected pocket. Shit. Okay, well I just wasted it, but now I know what they meant. Okay, discard. Bet on red. Pocket ball. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is golden color? I'll maybe check that another time. Split pack black. Select 2 adjacent numbers and change 4 pockets to black pockets out of the chosen numbers. Flash bet changes the bet ability to flash. Flash. The bet's value is significantly increased and the bet is removed after a ball is removed. Okay, select a column. Bets on 1 number. So what I want is high reds. So let's... Oh, what is this one here? Dozen points plus. When you win a dozen bet, 10 points are added up. 876 5. Okay, can I... Here, we'll just do this, and let's see if I like anything. 3 numbers in a row, 4 numbers in a square. I don't like any of these. First column. Don't need that. Bet on red. Bet on red. Now where's 36? There we go. Let's see what we have here. A discounted wave ball. Ascending order, don't need that. Prime numbers. When a ball lands in a pocket 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, or 31, 90 chips are added up. That's not bad. I don't want to split. I don't want to paint that black. I think I want to take out a loan and bump that up. Or actually, I should spend my money and upgrade both of these. And lock this for later. Alright. Remove 2 special bet abilities from the deck. Okay, normal ball. We're gonna bet on red. Selects 4 pockets to copy. The pocket it lands will be changed to one of them. Okay. So I choose 4, and whichever one it lands in, the others become that. It's taking me a while for it to click. So what I want is like 50-50 then. 2 reds and 2 black to change the table more to red. Actually, I think I want this. No, it's the other way around. 32. Yeah, sometimes the wording on this trips me up. Alright, so we're gonna bet in the... Whatever it lands in, it randomly becomes one of the 3 pockets you chose. Oh, okay. Okay, so then I should select nothing but red. Okay. I get it. Why is there a crown up? Yes, and preferably the 4 columns you keep playing. From the column you keep playing. Yeah, I keep playing the first column, but for some reason it's showing... Oh, I see why. I see why it's recommending that. That's a cute little mechanic. It gives you a little crown saying what's your best, excuse me, your best move. Alright, so I think, honestly, this one works for me quite well. Bets on red or black, golden. Fragile, 20 chips. Because I always get a large ball to start with, and then I can just dispose of them, or like discard them, but then that gives me... Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna clone this one instead. Actually, I think what I want to clone is the pocket ball. Yeah, I'm gonna clone the pocket ball. No, I want the large ball so I can get better, so I get a higher chance on my bets. Alright, so I wanted this one, because if you land on a prime number, you get 90 chips. When you win a street bet, 20 points are added up. I don't know what a street bet is. I'll take out a loan and bump that one up. Discard. So, do I have 29? Pretty sure I do. For 31? 32? Oh, 31's in black, though. 29's in black. 23. That's 32. 29, 35. Uh, 19. Do I have 19? Did I accidentally overwrite my 19? 19 is there. Okay. $19, 34. I can't think of... Oh, what are some other... Well, 3 is a prime number. So's 9. Oh, you saw 32 in there? I thought I... Sorry, not 9. 1, 3, 5... No, that's... something that... Oh my god, my brain is pudding. Do you understand math? Math is... Listen, man. I do the best I can with math. But... if I try and do it in my head, it just gets scrambled. I have to do it on paper. 3 by 3 is 9, yeah. Yeah. Why was I thinking 9 was prime? 2, 3, 5, 7. 2, 3, 5, 7, 11. I was thinking, for some reason, I was thinking of the pattern 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Which is odds. That's what I was doing. Yeah, that's where I goofed. That's odds, not primes, exactly. Got 22 out of 32. First column. There we go. Split bets on 2 adjacent numbers. Doesn't really do it for me. 3 numbers in a row. That doesn't do it for me. I need this to be red for this quest. So I should spend... Honestly, I should just spend on upgrading my bets. That seems to be working out for me. Okay, so we discard that one. Discard that one. Bet on the first column. Discard that one. We'll go with... Actually, I'm not too worried about the prime. Let's try keeping these on the upper half of the table. Actually, would that work out? 1, 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, 19. Because what I'm looking for... Because, like, right now, 19 through 36, that's half the table. But if I can't... Oh, yeah, that's way more than half the table. So if I can find the ability to bet 19 through 36... That's going to help a lot. But my primary goal is this, so I think what I'm going to do is maybe 2 highs and 2 lows. 32. Let's go 36, 21, 16, 1. Those aren't... Yeah. Oh, great. That got dropped to 1. Okay, normal ball. 70 chips on red. Actually, the pocket ball doesn't yield me a lot of points, so I want to... Actually, no, so I want that. I want to do it just to change the color of the board. Okay. So I'm guaranteed to land there. Oh, and my bailout. Oh, fuck. I wasted my bailout. fitting that the bailout steps in my own incompetence. So this was an upgrade where if I ran out of tokens during a game, it gives me 3 more. And I forgot when the archer goes off, that means it's my last. But for some reason, it let me bet anyway, even though it was my last. But rolls a ball with a high value. I'll need another token for that. I don't really have one. And these pockets aren't really helping. They're always in black now instead of red. So I should spend my money then on upgrading these. There. One, two, three, four. This is it. $19 is both on the top half of the wheel and prime. It's a bit slow on that one, but I did get you. Oh, 21. There we go. So we can swap out. Let's swap out that one. You keep duplicating bad pockets and it pains me. Yes. At some point, it's not malice, it's incompetence, it's fine. Don't take it personally. I don't want the teleport pocket. Do I have 23? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. The 23 is there. Oh, I don't have enough coins for it. Oh, there we go. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. My god, they want most of this to be in red. Was golden color? Oh, it's golden. If a ball lands on this, you get gain 1 coin. Oh. so it's gonna land on 19. And there we go. Money dispenser, gain 4 coins each round. 3 additional discards, or throw out a token. Too big to be called. If large ball gains chips from 2 or more bets without overlapping pockets, 80 points are added. Early winter. Okay, don't need the wave ball. Do I have... I don't think the 2 is not on the board. So I can, change out the 4. 13. Yeah, and then we'll start upgrading our bets some more, because that's actually really helping us. I haven't seen a ball upgrade in here recently. We'll upgrade... Actually, does column gives 90, color gives 50. You know what? Column, color. Large ball, discard. Why is it telling me the second column's the best bet here? Alright. Nine. 19. Because you have multiples of numbers in that column. Yeah, I'm not even keeping track of what's in my roulette wheel. 9 and 1. No, that's I did it again. I want to just... Maybe it'll be easier if I just lie and say I'm doing it to bother you. I keep thinking odds, not primes. Actually, what's on the table here? $29, let's see, 31, 29, 23 seems about right. 31. So I don't have a 31. I don't have a 29. You bet on the center column, so copy 2 and 23. Yeah. 2. 23. And then 5. 5 just because hedging bets a little bit here. 19, and where's 19? 19. Oh, there it is. There. Alright. It's 19. Not making it, though. You're not making 70,000, yeah. From now on, darts will appear in the rounds. So, like, even more game mechanics are unlocking as we go. But, my god, we're actually at 3.5 hours, but we've only gotten through the 2 that I found. So, let's do this. Let me put a pause, or put a standby in, so we can get up and stretch and move around. And what I'll do is I will load up the next one. So now we're switching from games of chance and machines to cards. We will go to here. So I think it's good for us to all get up and stretch and move around, because we don't want blood clots, because those hit your brain and then you die, and I'd be sad. So, don't go too far though, we'll be back soon. Okay. Wow. We are back. Let me just put this on. Yes, yes. So this is the next one on the docket. This is a roguelike blackjack. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Let me check if the audio. Oh, the audio didn't take. There we go. New game. So let's see. This is all we got. That looks like cards, yes. Alright, so how does this work? You approach an old tavern. It reeks of ale and addiction. You're going to have to master the strange version of blackjack they play here. Oh. Hold music. Let's turn that down. Actually, this might be a bit too, There we go. Odd that it's only like 2 levels. 2 levels of sound. That should be fine. Maybe I'll turn the audio up. Sorry, the sound up. Alright. Damage is equal to score difference. Bust equals 0. Bartender's got 5. I have 100. Advantage is gained from unique chips and is spent to play cards from hands or to exploit cards. Blue chips. Start with 1 advantage. On winning a round, gain 1 advantage. Stands on 17. Okay, so I got a 10, so I'm guaranteed safe on the next one. Well, shit. Well, I'm certainly not gonna win, so let's just hit again. Bartender stood. Okay, so what is this? What does this do? Is there something I can do here? Because I am not drawing another ace or a 3. That's not gonna happen. So what? I'm just lost? Should I just? What does this do? They're not gonna. I can't. Like in blackjack, you don't stand. You don't stand if you're bested, because if you bust, it's just the same as if you stood and didn't win. I got a 3. Okay, I'm done for the night, I think. Oh, that's good luck. Well, thanks, and thanks for swinging by. It's always good when you're around. You have yourself a good rest. And congrats on the house hunting. On the walkthrough. Aw, shit. Okay, so I have to stand. Oh, so I got nothing. Oh. Damage is equal to score difference. Oh, so it discourages you from doing that. Okay. I should update that too. There we go. It gets 20 right off the hop. What the hell? That's still a bit too loud. Oh, hot garbage. Yeah, there's... Oh. He's got straight up blackjack. Damn it. Leaving card, handy. On play, quick discard all cards currently in your hand, then draw up the same number of cards to your hand. On discard, burn. Handy, moves to hand. Held cards can be played instead of hitting or standing. Quick discard. Discard without enacting on discard effects. Bat credit card. On play, steal 10 chips from your foe. If they have fewer than 10 chips, deal 10 damage instead. Bat guy forever. Half of clubs. On play, set value to 0. On stand, rounds up. Business card, 0. On play, swap this card with one of your foe's cards. I like that one. Drunk or gambler? I think drunk. I've had a few, but I'm always up for a game. Alright. A 13 of clubs. So he stands on 13. Click here or the back button to dismiss this preview. Cards shown do not represent the order of the cards in the pile. Okay. Wait, he has a max of 22? On play, choose to set either the max score to 20 or 22 for this encounter. Ooh, that's cheap. Well, he stands on 14 anyway. So he can use it to take my card, too. Oh boy. Alright, so I've got Spade of Fives. On hit, if you already have a score of at least 16, gain 5 shield. Jack of Spades. Birthday card. On play, permanently rounds up. On stand, add 5 times booster pack to your hand if this card's value is at least 21. Rounds up booster pack. On play, add 5 random cards to your hand. One of them will be a foil. On discard, burn. Burn if this card's value is at least 21. It's unfortunate that the town folk call these gamblers degenerates when the truth is that they are the real victims. Counterfeiter or have a drink? Counterfeiter. Let's see what this guy does. Want to modify a card. You can increase or decrease a card, hey? Choose a standard non-face card from your deck and permanently increase its value by 1. Standard non-face and decrease it by 1. Alright, so let's increase... You know what? Let's see what happens. Can I make an 11? Oh my god, I just made an 11 of hearts. Alright. Can I decrease the 2 so I have a 1 of hearts? So now I have the functional equivalent of 2 aces. Or half of the function of an ace. Okay, stay a night or have a drink. Let's stay a night. Wants to know if you'd like to stay a night in one of the tavern's rooms. Clearly some rooms are better than others. Sleep on the floor, gain 3 HP. Cheap room. Heal 8 HP, lose 45 chips. Fancy room. If heal 15 HP, lose 65 chips. Maybe a cheap room. When cards are burned, they are removed from play. What card got burned? I didn't see. Play blackjack against the squire. Well, they've got a lower health, so that probably is a good idea. Look at that. That card's actually come in useful. Hit. Cardiovascular exercise. On play, take 2 damage, gain 5 shield. Yeah, this one's risky. Oh, that's real bad. I want... that one. On play, copy the value and suit of one of your discarded cards. Okay. This one's... God damn it. Oh, we both goofed her. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'll take the 3. That was dumb. Shit. I need to take that card from him. Oh, it's hi, let me catch here. Surreal Nexus. Hi, how are you? You doing good? I hope so. Well, it isn't so bad. I think well, I mean, thematically appropriate, and it's calm. It's not, one of those types of things with, you know, background music in a game. It's supposed to just be there, but not disrupt. I think it does the job pretty well. Not that I'm really a subject matter expert in it, because I'm not. But yeah, it's decent. It's decent. It's doing the job fantastic. Yeah, it's not good. I'm gonna have to hold back on that one. Stole my goddamn cards. So, alright, let's see here. Well, yeah, no. Got him, finally. It's taking too damn long. Green card. On play, move one of your played as the composer. That's fair enough. Oh, well, that's a small world, hey? Well, I'm glad you got to come by and say hi. Let's see, Hall Pass, on play, Foresight 3. More I like to just check in on people streaming the game. I mean, admittedly, if I was part of a major project like that, I'd kind of be lurking around too, because it's a good way to get feedback on what you make. So I'm flattered that you came by to check on it. So, well, I guess if let's see, shop for 4 cards or an encounter. Maybe we should shop for cards. So, how long does a composition for a project like this take usually? Radiation detector. Turn a random card from foes' played cards into a radiation detector. What is that? 95 each. Time to learn. Randomly selects 1 through 10. Get out of jail free. On play, instant tie. On discard, burn. Whatever it means, scores will be equal. Exploit. Send 1 advantage and act to this effect. I don't know what the advantage means, though. So it's always something I was curious about, because you know how there's a lot of games seem like they're simple on the surface, but doing programming a bit as part of some of my education, I understand that sometimes, like, what's perceived as the simplest shit can take forever. So, like, how long, do you know how long, like, the development cycle for this game was? I think I need some health, so I'm gonna get a drink. That did not do what I thought it would. Remove a card, take 3 damage, pay 40 chips to add a loyalty card, remove a card. Take 6 damage. 40 card, add a loyalty card with 3 stamps. Oh. Well, I thought that was gonna help, not make it worse. I don't think I... Oh, man. That's a good question. Admittedly, a variable one as well. Starting with the music part, the foundation can be laid in a day, but then there's making sure it works well in-game, tweaking things according to feedback. It can take a little longer, and that's without some technical foolery. Oh, I see. I see. So that's just in general, but if it's not a rude question, how long did it take for you to compose for this project? Maybe I don't need the 3. Actually, I don't think I need the 4. I hope everyone's looking after you tonight. Sure, I've got time for a game. All right. Did it change? Credit card. On discard, play a -11 of diamonds. My God, what happened to this? You son of a bitch. I wasn't working on it every weekday. It was summer. My family had designs, but the cycle was between March and just before August began. And yes, it always changes a little. Oh, very nice. But the cycle was between March and just before August began. Oh, about 6 months. That's very good, actually. Like, from what I've heard from others. What is this? Oh, that's from the credit card. Yeah. There's part of it. Every foe is unique stem in addition to the base music. Oh, so the time, so if I start playing with other characters, I'm gonna start hearing other instruments. Oh, to correct, that time frame was just for the music. Yeah, I was... Okay, that's good. That's what I was thinking you had meant, but, it's good that you clarified. I appreciate that. Purple Moss Collector started working on it on April of 2022. Yeah, that's... I wouldn't say I was expecting that, but that's... For a game that you're developing to sell to others, I could see a game taking that long. Oh. It wasn't initially a full-time thing, from what I understand. Yeah, it seems like one of those type of games where demos started being released in 2023. Well, you know how sometimes folks will just make a fan game or just something for fun. Ace up your sleeve on play, add an ace of a random suit to your hand. Like, you know how sometimes folks will make a fan game or just something for good fun. And then later they go like, my God, we can actually do something with this. I've seen that before. It was, what's the one game I know? It was, Freedom Planet. That's what happened with them, if I understand. It was a fan game they were making after a while getting into it, they kind of went, well, we can make it a full-blown game now. And then they kind of changed its design a little. So, a 2-year development cycle sounds normal to me. Get well soon. On play. Lock. On taking damage 3 more times. Heal 10 HP and burn. Move all of your other played cards to your foe's side. Then stand. Can only be played if you have a jack in play. 11 of clubs. And that's when I got involved because I became a fan. But at the time, it used a couple of public domain tracks, and while they were perfectly lovely, they were on shuffle, and it didn't give every area unique identity. So I kind of slid into Purple's DMs, and both enthused about the themes of the game and showed him what I've done on my own time. What? Hey man, like I'm just thinking to myself, what other way could you present yourself, really? Like if they're not doing like a request for proposals, like how else do you express interest other than going to them directly and saying like, hey, I'm interested? Well, that's just something. Oh, resume. Why did it? Choose this card to reveal your fortune. Bad luck, loss of control, resistant to change. Yep, and sometimes it works. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's a skill I know from, not from like anything I've done, but from people around me who have. It's a very good skill to have, to be able to like present yourself and advertise your services without either sounding pushy or like crossing a boundary you shouldn't. Moderation, frugality, patience, and pick your path. Booze Lounge or the basement. Spooky basement. You arrive at a dimly... He still wasn't full-time at the time, mind you, so I didn't get booked immediately, but he liked both my works and the cut of my jib. Well, that's great how the stars aligned for it. And I mean, from what I'm seeing here, it was a good choice on his part too. You arrive at a dimly lit basement and brace yourself as you step in, clutching your hastily assembled blackjack. Now we're getting somewhere. Fighting the rats. Cue card. Play any of your played or discarded cards to the bottom of your draw. But I did not read that properly. Let me try that again. Move any of your played or discarded cards to the bottom of your draw pile. 14. Stands on 17. I'm gonna have to stand on this one. We just kept talking over the months, and I also volunteered to be the first mod other than Purple on the Discord server. But once he had his backing lined up, he extended his hand. Ah, so there's... Okay, so you were involved in the project, or not really so much involved in the project, but more like involved yourself in the project in a labor setting, but just being involved in the community is what like got you in, and they knew of you, and because they knew of you and you have a good rapport with them and they know what you like, then in you got. Well, that's awesome. That's something that can be really, really tough for folks to navigate, and I'm glad you were able to land it. Is good. It is good. It is very good. So, You said you showed other work. Is there other... I'm sure there's I was about to ask is there, but I'm almost certain that there is other projects you've worked on. What were some others that that you particularly enjoyed doing? Ooh, this one's not good. This is my first full OST, actually. The only other compensated work I've done in the past is a song for a VTuber and a jingle for someone's upholstery service. That was a bad move. But I've done stuff for nerdy reasons, you know. Well, I see because nerdy reasons is capitalized that this is a title. So, what can you tell me about nerdy reasons? This is the first I've heard of it as in the title of a thing. Oh, no, that was just for emphasis, sorry. I like bold in italic, but I can't do it in the chat. Oh, okay, I get you. I understand. What are you doing down here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the rat can be mad at me for that. Valentine's Day. 14 hearts. On play, heal both players 14 HP. Oh, I shouldn't do that. -5. I'll say that one of my regular spurs for making music was being a fan of the Danganronpa series, for better or for worse. Oh yeah, so you've made tracks for, like, tracks for fun involving, like, influenced by Danganronpa. Is that how you say that? Danganronpa. I've seen the game perhaps 8 times in passing. So, excuse me. You say all the A's the same as the last one. Danganronpa. Okay, so that is how you say it. Pretty much. Wait, this stands on 13? Oh. Wait. Okay. What is this? Green card, 13. Oh, so it puts 13s in my deck. Oh. That's bad. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, okay. $13. Now theirs is infected. Oh, I goofed her. Oh no. Oh no. My get well soon card's infected. It's a pretty gamey visual novel involving a killing game leading to murder mysteries, as well as an ontological mystery of everyone being stuck in the situation in the first place. I see. Now he's slipping 13s in my deck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There. The plague was on my deck. Alright, let's see. 4 of a kind. On play, play a card from each suit. Each will have the same random value of 1 through 5. Big 2. 12. Flexible. 12 or 2. Transform all played cards with a value of 2 into Big 2. I like that one. It's flawed in many ways, but that means there's more ways to break it apart and put it back together in cool ways, you know? Oh, like in this game. That's the thing that I kind of like about this whole premise. And it's not even just this one in particular, but we saw that like with the other two I played today. So you can have this problem where the game does fall apart in your hands if you're not careful, but that's kind of the fun of it, which is you can just immediately tank yourself, or just drive yourself into a crater if you just choose one wrong thing. But you can also do the opposite, where you can just render the game moot by just choosing something completely something that's completely appears completely harmless. Trade offer. Loot boxes. Loot boxes. Change the sense of pride and accomplishment. Okay. Open a loot box. Oh, I actually had to pay for it. What is that? Okay. That's good, I guess. That's okay. Trade offer. You got some of the cards I'm looking for. Okay, so Jack of all trades. I was speaking more in terms of story for Danganronpa and for the fan fiction as part of where the music led. But I can't say you're wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. I sometimes have this habit of just things just don't click for me. And that's kind of just an effect of, you know, doing this over raw text. Oh, the story of Danganronpa is flawed. Oh, okay. So it's flawed, but there's more ways to break it apart and put it back together in cool ways. So I guess if we look at this at the from the lens of Danganronpa, then it probably means that your murder mystery can be viewed in many ways. So I imagine you could do a lot of fun twists if you have a broken up story like that. Reverse card. On play, swap who hits first. The collector gets this, you get that. Okay, club of 4s. You already have a score of at least 17, deal 4 damage. Yeah, I'll take that one. The business card I think I'm gonna keep. Reverse doesn't seem so useful. Actually, you know what? No, I actually want that one. It can't. Communication over text can be. There's a very special. This one's tough, especially in a casual setting, right? Where we're chatting because we want to, you know, have a friendly chat versus text for the transmission of information. So I learned through things like telecom that communication for the transmission of information is a completely different way to, like, carry yourself. But it doesn't, it doesn't work in a friendly setting. What is that? Charred lizard on play. Choose to keep in play or sell to foe's discard pile for 10 chips. Oh, so we can just take my chips. Okay. The collector. What was that? Stop selling me your stupid card. Uh-oh. Card sleeve. Oh, that was a card sleeve. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was a piece of glass. Oh no. Choose to swap with? That one. No. Well, that's that one. Oh. Start a new run. Alright, let's give this one another go here, and then we'll switch over to the last one of the night. Nothing's deck. Win a run with any deck to unlock this starting. Let's do the spades. So you mentioned that you started making music for, like, as a way to do, like, fun stuff with, like, the proper, like, the brain. Oh my god, I just had like 4 thoughts collide in my head like a horrific train wreck. Let me try that again. Who invented English? Trick question. Okay, see English. Let me try that again. So, you had mentioned that you started, like, making music for, like, doing fan projects for Danganronpa, but, like, how long have you actually been making music? Has there been like times before that, or is it that that particular IP was just like something to channel it into, or like how long has music been in your, how long has music been something that interests you to this point that you're taking work and doing contracts to do it? Or making jingles for TV, even, like you were mentioning earlier. Set value to 0 on stand, rounds up. Baseball card. On discard, permanent -1 value. When value is 0, shred this card, then permanently add a card sleeve on an old baseball card to your deck and discard pile. Permanently remove from deck in this encounter. Set value to 0. On stand, it goes up. I think I want that one. If you're gonna meet the manager, could you please put in a good word for me? I'll give you one of these chips to help you. Ooh. Big blind chip. On playing a card with a value of 10... I started using Fruity... Okay, I know Fruity Loops, because I knew someone else who used it. I started using Fruity Loops in 2019, and it was a few months before I properly engaged with Danganronpa, but I've always been at least modestly musically inclined. Played tuba in middle and high school, family always sang in the car and road trips. Had my own MP3 player in 2nd grade. 2nd grade? That's That's a hell of a time for an MP3 player, but yeah, so music has always been something that interested you from what I hear. Like, from what I understand, then. So it's great that you get to do that now and actually get a paycheck for it. On Blackjack, gain 1 advantage for each of your played cards. Stand, if you have a score of at least 17, gain 1 advantage. On playing a card with a value of 10 or more, gain 1 advantage. Let's do... for 1 advantage for each played card. Let's do... this one. Oh my god, I am... ah. Admittedly, I haven't scored a second strike yet, but these things aren't always immediate. Well, now for... I can't really say one way or the other what to do about it. But, I mean, you are making a portfolio for yourself. And this is certainly one you can... certainly one you can be proud of. I'm sure it'll come. Indeed, that's why I went all out with the dynamic music, so to show what I can really do. Plus, I've always wanted to do that. See, that's something that's unique to the medium of, like, computerized, like, digital entertainment. Right, like, actually, I shouldn't say that, because, like, you could do it in film, but the effectiveness is a little bit different, right? Being able to, like, change elements of a song in real time programmatically is surprisingly effective. Non-fungible card on set, hit a random number between 1 and current value 1. Kingmaker. On play, transform any of your other played cards into a random king. Lockpick. Unlock every locked card in play, then quick discard them. I think I want this one. I showed the game to my friend, and the NFC showed up for a turn in the loot box, and he was immediately like, "Is that a fucking ape?" Oh yeah, the NFT. Like, I don't know, man. This is one of those things, being in computing, like, in a professional capacity. Because, like, I saw this shit before it became, like, a public thing. Oh, he set my max to 22. Because, like, I saw this technology in development. Not just NFCs, but things like cryptocurrencies or... Oh yeah, he is drunk. Yeah, it's true. He is drunk. Okay. On play, transform any of your other played cards to a random king. I want that one. No, that one. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I goofed that one. So, like, being able to see what does improve this does not improve the situation, I must confess. Yeah. But yeah, when I was going through like a polytechnic, I got to see things like the initial papers for cryptocurrency and whatnot, and the 3 separate technologies it used, and like, you know, it was a novel idea, but what it actually turned into is like, yeah, that would have, it's not good. Like, NFTs is just one of those. A monster was made, absolutely. Because, like, the way it was described to me was like, let's say you were, well, because it's Ethereum. They're like, so let's say you bought something with Ethereum. The NFT was supposed to be a way to, like, give you a receipt. The way it was, yeah, that's how it was described to me. And I'm like, okay, well, if you wanted to use it, I guess that's fitting and relevant. But then it turned into whatever the hell was going on with, you know, stealing people's artwork and then trying to mint it as an NFT as if it was their own. It was just, yeah, it was awful. It was awful. But, like, yeah, back to the example I was given, like, heaven forbid, let's say someone was crazy enough to, like, I don't know, buy a dishwasher with Ethereum. The NFT was supposed to be used for, like, putting the warranty card on that chain so that it could just be referenced later. And I'm like, oh, that sounds a little weird, but I guess it makes sense in that, if you put it that way. But no, that's not what it's going to be like. Alright. Let's do this one. I think I want one of the loyalty cards. That's what I want. Yeah. I don't think I want a 4. 4s don't do me much good. I guess you could say it just became another form of gambling. As an aside, next time you do wind up on the main starting menu, try clicking on your ID card. 83. 83. Oh, 83 times? Or just... Oh no, that's a face. Okay, yes, that's a face with glasses. Took me a minute. It's been a while since I've seen the sideways face. 83 to be read as an emote with glasses and cat face, yes. Okay. I'm getting some old memories pulled out there. It took me a minute. Blackjack isn't my usual game, but it's quiet here tonight, so let's play. I'm on my computer. I'm not bringing up the emoji menu. Don't worry about it. You're alright. A lot of these communication failures are mine. Are mine, not yours. We're gonna have to do a tie on that one. Change the value of this card to match the top card in your discard pile. I think I'm gonna have to take this one to the teeth. Oh, come on. Shit. There, sorted. Jimbo. You can play a max of 5 cards on stand, gain 4 chips for each of your played cards. Gerald from Riviera. What is that? On play, burn one of your foe's played cards. On discard, burn. 4 mana 7/7. What is this one? On play, copy the suit, value, and effect of a random card. On stand, unlocks. That sounds like a bad idea, so I'm gonna take it. That's a familiar face. Wow, yes. Actually, that's gonna be that game's gonna be the last one to wrap this whole session up. But I think that'll be at the end of this run. We'll do that. That'll be the 4. I guess my break is about to start. Alright. Glitch card being noticeably glitchy while face down is initially itself a glitch, but how could we not keep it? You know, it's funny how many like bugs and mistakes became features just because of how great the result was. I heard that with Borderlands, actually. It was the character with the lazy eye. What's her name? I was told that was Tiny Tina, yeah. That there was a bug and it made her have a lazy eye, so they decided to keep it because it was just funny. Yeah, I am not lucky enough for this, but oh my god. All right. Oh, okay, we're good. There was also initially a bug that made one of the playable main characters give flirtatious responses to any other playable character if they revived them instead of just the ladies, so they just made him canonically bi. Oh, rip! Okay, I didn't know that one. What? I mean, at some point you have to make the choice of, do we spend the few weeks to fix this, or was this funny enough? Fellow with the turret. Oh, I see. 1750. Oh my god. I shouldn't mess with the janitor. Let's see here. Communist Party card. On play, instant tie. On discard, discards to foe's discard pile. As an aside, since you're below 21 health, you hear the wavering synth in the background? I do have a little bit of hearing damage, so maybe I'm not catching it. It's okay, farm life. It's one of those things where just some things I don't pick up on. It's particularly funny when a perfectly normal person says a perfectly normal sentence and I stare at them and ask them to repeat it 5 times. And then the friend beside them says the exact same sentence and I know exactly what they said. Wavering synth. Is it like a sawtooth? Is that the wavering synth? I think the Communist Party card. Oh no, why does that keep happening? Oh. Something low and foreboding. Oh, okay. It's like the baseline almost. That said, the glitch appeared again. Sometimes when you adjust the volume, all the instruments kick in. Oh, okay. So me adjusting it did that. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it almost sounds like a... like a synth that sounds like a stand-up bass. Oh, no, no. And that's the run. I put an emulated amp on the guitar for the manager. Well, I heard that. Yeah, it does sound like a guitar. Yeah, it does sound like a guitar for that. Well, don't forget to click on your ID card. Oh, in the main menu? Yeah, so let's go to the main menu and click the ID card. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. That's neat. Hey, you can change a whole bunch of stuff. Is there the... I thought for a minute I saw the Windows... the Windows Solitaire deck back. Actually, yeah, these two are. Neat. What's a fun one? That one looks fun. Alright. Well, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna wrap up with rest of the stream. I'm really glad you picked this up. Well, you know, I am too. This is one where this is one that's probably fun, I think, to like kill a few hours and unwind a bit. It is probably going to take me a while to you know, get the hang of it, you know, just like any game. But yeah, I'm glad I got to pick this up. There was a what's it? There was a bundle that this was part of, which actually inspired me to do this whole like four games in one sitting thing. Because they were all related to kinda sorta not really gambling. Not a real casino. Yep, that's exactly it. And there was only one in there that wasn't included, which was it was called Bingle Bingle, which is a roulette game. So I found that one on my own, and then that bundle, and I thought like, hey, you know what? Let's give it a go. So, I'm gonna put us on hold for a minute while I dig up the last game to play, and then we'll get ready for the last leg of our session tonight. So be sure to get up and stretch and move around, because what we don't want is for folks to get blood clots, because those can hit your brain or your heart, and that's bad, and I'd be sad. I should get ready for bed myself, but I wish you good luck on your Bellataro run. Well, thanks, and thanks for swinging by. It's always good to see folks who are behind the scenes giving their feedback on this. It's great. But you have yourself a good night, and you rest well. Alright, thanks for waiting, everybody. So let's get the hold screen off. Or standby screen off. And we'll update that there, and we'll get update the window capture here, so it's not just referencing nothing. That just causes bad news bears. And we'll point the audio, general pipe wire. We go. And hold music down. And there it is. The last bit, the last quarter of our session tonight. You know, it was, it's interesting that this is written in Love. And, that was kind of half of annoyance, half of a saving grace, because part of it is it was annoying, because if you run the EXE in Proton, then you lose a whole bunch of, like, well, actually, you lose the audio. Well, the music specifically. And then I think like one or two user interface elements don't work so great. But because it's written in Love, you can just download Love for Linux and then just point it at the executable and it'll just run it from there as well. And then everything comes back and the world is good again. So, let's check. Is the audio fine? Yes, the audio is fine. If not, a bit loud, which we'll adjust here before we go too far. Settings, audio. That seems better. I think that's fair. So I did start this up and do a little bit of stepping through just to see if it worked. Why is it showing these? Did it carry over my other account? You know, it very well could have. So I juggle two accounts, one for online, one for offline. So maybe it grabbed my offline. And that's exactly what it did. Well, that's fine. Alright, so this is basically a poker game. But there's some changes to it. So the main mechanic of this is you earn chips, which gives you so you get chips and a multiplier for doing a certain hand, and then it adds up the total of the cards that you played in the hand, and then that's what you actually earn. And your goal is you have to beat whatever is here in this section of on this section of the screen, and this gradually increases over time. But one of the other mechanics is here in this top section. You need to start collecting jokers, which alter some gameplay behavior. And you're not going to be able to succeed unless you start collecting these jokers that do things you need. So, like, for example, one that alters gameplay behavior was a valid hand could contain 4 cards instead of 5 for things like a straight flush. Speaking of flush, I could do another flush. All right. So let's see, I got $9. I really want this. +1 hand size. Doubles money. Max of $20. 876. Doubles. And that gives me 12. I can't do much with that. So it's probably better if I wait. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait. Let's throw these out and see. I want to see if I can get a full house. Well, I accidentally got a flush again. Well, it was really neat that the composer for Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers was able to swing by and say hi, and that they were willing to, you know, put up with my odd questions. That's something that's kind of neat about streaming, you know. Anybody could swing in at any time. It's both a good thing and a bad thing. Sometimes you get some really interesting people in, sometimes you gotta deal with somebody saying some offensive shit. Plus 100 chips, minus 5 chips for every played hand. That's not too useful. Adds double the rank of your lowest ranked card held in hand to mult. Well, I definitely want this. Standard pack, Arcana pack. You know what? Fine, I'll take this one. Oh, in my hand. Okay. I thought that was like played hand, not this. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3, 4, 5. I really just want a 6, man. But you know what? Let's do 7, 7, 5, 5. Play a 2 pair. One in 4 chance for each played 8 to create a tarot card. Add $1 sell value to every Joker and consumable card at the end of round. I could use another hand. So I think I'll hold off till I get that. Jack, Queen, King, Ace. So if I get a 10... I can do two pairs. So 10... Actually, we can just do this. And that'll give me a multiplier of 20. A little over double what they asked for. There we go. So now I can grab this. That should make my life a little bit easier. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna be risky. I'm just gonna throw out my 1 pair. Full house. But I want to throw this out, because that gives me a better multiplier. Full house. Yeah, look at this. So then it should be 14 on top of that. Done in 1 hand. Alright, let's see what we got here. Played cards with a spade suit give +3 multiplier when scored. Well, I can do both a Joker pack and this Joker. So, you know what? I'll take this one. And we'll open this one up. Joseph J. Joker. Business card. Played face cards have a 1 in 2 chance of giving $2. 1 free reroll per shop. Earn $1 for each 9 in your full deck at the end of the round. Played face cards give 30 chips. Not discovered. A free reroll in the shop might be all right. Or I can make $4. You know what? Let's try this one. Five, 6, 7, 8. Okay, discard this one. We can go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I'm gonna throw out the 2 before I add that. There. Then that'll give me a 10. Whoops. Well, I sure as shit fucked that up. Oh, it doesn't even work on a debuffed card. Oh, that's bad. I think I'm pretty hosed out of the gate. Because of that, me throwing out that hand when I meant to play it. Yeah, I'm so screwed. Yeah, we're done. I'm gonna have to start that run over just because of that. Yep. That was completely my fault. Holy crap, how did I goof that? Alright. Don't really have a lot to start with here. 7, 8, 9. If I could get a... And that could get me a straight, maybe? A 2 pair. That'll do. 2 pair will do. Yeah. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. There's a flush. Very nice. A voucher that doesn't do anything. You know what? I want to save up for the voucher that does nothing. That sounds like a brilliantly stupid idea. Two pair. See if we can get something. There we go. Alright, let's get the blank voucher. This was very useful. So I might grab that one. Cards played previously this ante are debuffed. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a non-starter. Oh, this might be a non-starter for sure. 7, 8, 9. Right, and I don't get my multiplier either. Fuck. Let me think here. So that will give me 29 times 8. Yeah, that could perhaps pull me over. Unless I can bump this. Can I get something higher? Yes. Yeah, we're okay now. We're back in business. Things are under control. Plus 100 chips if it's 3 of a kind. Foil, holographic, and polychrome cards appear twice as often. That's useful. Alright. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Very nice. Earn $4 at the end of each round. Okay, this for sure. That gives me $5 left. Adds the number of times poker hand has been played this run to multiplier. That could be useful. Two, 3, 5, 7, 8. Not a lot here. A 2 pair. Seven, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10, jack. There we go. It's a very serene kind of game, isn't it? Now, what is it I actually want around here? Choose one of up to 5 tarot cards to be used immediately. Times 4 multiplier every 6 hands played. Actually, that might be useful. Play only one hand type this round. Oh boy. Well, that obviously would be 2 pairs. I have to play one that's common enough that I can get good returns, but I can't... But it, like, isn't rare enough that I can hose myself. Actually, I should have done a pair then. Okay, so a 4 of a kind doesn't count. Despite that being clearly the better multiplier. Oh, shit. Alright. Easy. Not discovered. Times 1 multiplier for each empty Joker slot. Joker stencil included. Currently times 2. I think I need to... This is useful, but I think I need to start getting some better cards here. Stone card seems good. You get 50 chips for it. Son of a bitch. Seven. I almost discarded again. Oh, I want to do this. 10, and then that gives me times 16. And this. $6,000. My God. Alright, one more round. And then we can buy that voucher. 44999. And it adds plus 14. And done. Now we can do this seed money thing. I think money is going to be my problem in the future. +3 multiplier for each Joker card. Oh, I can't afford it, so no sense me looking. All diamonds are debuffed. Well. Actually, I should throw out this one. 2, 3, 4, 5. How about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? So that's 30 plus 4 versus 35 plus 4. And that bumps that up to 6. Right, bumps the lowest card up to 6, which activates that. Alright. Three of a kind. Plus 12. Oh, and this gets quadrupled. Well, it gets quadrupled next round. Sorry, next hand. Jack, Queen, King, Ace. So I should bump it up to 20 on this. That'll drag us over the finish line. Planet cards appear 2 times more frequently in the shop. I don't really want that. Blade face cards give +5 multiplier when scored. Okay. That's useful, actually. Need more playing cards. +10 chips and 1.5 times multiplier while it's in your hand. +11 chips, +30 extra chips. So this I can keep around until there's like a 2 or like a pair or a 3 of a kind or something. I don't really use aces that much. But that gives me 41 versus multiplying the multiplier. Okay, let's multiply the multiplier. Three, 6. What does the stone card do for a rank? Is that like 0 or? Now I'm curious. Let's see what happens. No, it goes to this one. Alright. 6, 6. Well, maybe we'll do this. Now I'll make that 14. Plus the 50. Nine, 10, Jack Queen. This should do. Okay, this should, if I'm lucky, drag it over the finish. By 6 chips. Just barely. So a random multiplier. Oh, I never used that. I should actually use that. Could use this one. We're gonna turn these into lucky cards. Actually, we're gonna throw these out. That should give me a that should add a multiplier of 12. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we're gonna do that, but we're gonna throw these out. So now, okay. All right, this should work. Let's go 6, 6, 7, 4, 3. That means 8 is the lowest. Alright, so what's here for $6? Jog, oil change, karate, eat candy, ruminate. Blueprint copies the ability of the Joker to the right. Oh, man. I wish I could afford that. This has helped me quite a few times. This, I thought it would help more, but it really hasn't. You know what? I'm gonna be reckless here. Lose $1 per card played. Well, I have no money. So that should give me a multiplier. Add 40. Right, because that gives me plus 20, plus 20. Oh, I'm 5 in debt now. There's an ace of spades. That's going to be pretty fantastic. There's no way. Alright, so I've got... Okay. I can go 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace, and get a straight. But if this is an ace of spades, then I can get a royal flush. And that's a larger multiplier. But I do get a lot of... you know what? King, King, Jack, Jack, 5. Oh, by 40. I was low by 40. That was close though. Let's try that again. Five, 6, 7, 8. If I can get a 9, that'd be good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, this is a rough start. Let's see. Is this. So I still don't know what the voucher does. Or if it did something I didn't notice. First played face cards give ×2 multiplier when scored. Turns 1 card into a stone card. Well, I don't want to sacrifice any cards. Choose one of up to 2 joker cards. You know, I might do that. Plus 20 if plus 20 multiplier if played hand contains 3 or fewer cards. I think the banner. And let's get some planet cards, because I find that it's easiest for me to find like two pair or full house or 3 of a kind. Let's do. Okay, well if I have 3 of a kind, I'm probably gonna get a full house with it later. So let's do full house. Speaking of full house, oh, it's remaining discard right now. That's very well. Okay, that makes sense if it's a Joker. That's very useful. What is this? A negative +1 Joker slot. Plus 80 chips if played hand contains a 2 pair. Cards previously played in the anti are debuffed. Alright. Shit. 8, 9, 10, Jack Queen. King, 9, 9. This should work. No, I need 40 more. Seven, king. There's the 2 pair. And let's see. This guy's useful. What is this? Tarot cards, twice as frequent? I don't need that. This guy was useful before. Let's see. Queen, 9, 9. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there we go. Not discovered. This Joker gains 0.25 of a multiplier for each card sold. Resets when boss blind is defeated. Doesn't seem very good to me. +8 multiplier if the hand contains a pair. Oh, is a 2-pair count? Earn $1 at the end of round. Payout increases by $2 when boss blind is defeated. Let's see what happens with this one. So I assume 2-pair means that you'd get 16. So it doesn't say if the played hand is a pair, it says if the hand contains a pair. So if I do this, is this going to go off twice? Well, no, it does go off once. Let's see, earn $1 at the end of the round. Don't want that. And I can put in 3 more slots, actually. Payout increases by 2. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that one. All spades are debuffed, alright. A 2-pair. Hey, look, another 2-pair. All cards and packs in the shop are 25% off? Sure. And then this one was handy. Alright, that's $4. I'm not inclined to sell anything of what I got, so... Could buy a Celestial pack. More of a kind. Saturn. A flush. Sure. Ooh, man, I normally go for 4 hours. It's already like 5 hours, 40 minutes. Jesus. I don't even know what to talk about. I'm just sitting here quiet and vibing, man. This is good. Good times. Good times had by... I was about to say good times had by all, but I'm sure it's not the most entertaining thing. Yeah, that should do. That'll get me over the finish line. Never mind. Okay, so none of these seem to interest me too much. Nah. I think what I need is to look for jokers that bump up multipliers some more, because it's starting to get a little dangerous. Alright, what do we have? Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. 3 multiplier for every Joker card, currently a plus 12 multiplier. And because I have a negative, I can shimmy in 1 more Joker. Which I can do right now. Poker hand changes at the end of... Oh, so that's what this does. The to-do list gives you a multiplier at the end. Oh, okay, okay. So you get $4 if you finish whatever it wants at that point in time, and it changes each round. Okay. 100 chips if it contains 3 of a kind. This probably won't happen. But a 3 of a kind... So a pair and a 3 of a kind... Sorry, plus 80 if it contains a 2 pair. Plus 12 if the hand contains a 3 of a kind. So a full house would set off this and this. And this. So this is the one to do. Because then this goes up to plus 18 multiplier. Base chips and mult are halved. Ace, ace. Actually, if we can throw out these 3s. Oh, I fucked that up already. There's our full house. So let's see what happens here. This should, if this does what I think it does, Clever Joker, Jolly Joker, and Zany Joker should all go off. Because a full house contains a pair and a 3 of a kind and 2 pair. Yup. 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 Re-roll boss blind 1 time per ante, $10 per roll. Each card played with club suit gives 1 point times multiplier when scored. Suit changes at the end of the round. That is actually quite useful. Let's see, what else do we have? Actually, I need to get some playing cards here. Let's see what happens. Let's just go from here and see. Uh, 50 chips or the potential to bump up the multiplier by 50%. The total multiplier count by 50%. I think this one. I actually want to see what happens if you... if you take like a 5 stone cards, what happens? I think I want to sell this guy, get this one. I have the money now, I can do some. I shouldn't have done that. I don't have room right now. When a club gets played, well, you know, 1 club got played. Let me see here. 3, 9. There we go. So now 2 pairs and full houses are what drag me through this. Hallucination. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened. You must have room. Now this has gone up to a 21 multiplier. +1 discard each round. So let's open a... Well, I got the money. Let's open a standard pack. the music change? Okay, no, I know the music changes when you change scenes like this. It's just... Like, did it change further? Okay, adds 4 multiplier. First. Enhances 2 cards to mult cards. Ooh. And that, and you know what? If I have that, then I want... Then I think I want 9. I don't really have a need. I've not really used 2s that much, so... Alright, so let's open up... Let's see. So I want... Not a straight flush. I'm never getting a straight flush. Pair up a pair or a high card. God, these are not good. Well, sorry, they're good. They're just not good for what I need. Level up a pair, I guess. Okay, so now it's diamonds. Diamonds give 1.5 multiplier. 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen. Great, so a straight doesn't give me very much for points, though. That's... I lose 20, plus 20 to my multiplier that way. But, I don't really have a choice here. This should give me more. Six, 7, 8, 9. Actually, I don't need these because I should have done that. It's annoying that now is when I don't get a lot of diamonds to work with. Back, Jack, 6, 6. Alright. So what do we have? A Celestial pack and an Arcana pack. Oh, I forgot to use the Empress. Okay. We're going to use these. Black Hole. Upgrade every poker hand by 1 level. Yes, please. Level up a straight flush. Okay, so I did get a straight earlier. But I think I've had more of a... Okay, let's see. +2. I thought I had better luck with flushes, but you know what? I'll just do the straight. Because I'm really not going to use a high card. Because I have no more room for tarot cards, so I don't really think I should be messing with those. Because what's annoying is I can't use them now. I have to use them during gameplay. But when I buy them from a pack, I can use them now. Extra large blind. Alright. So I want to keep this in my hand then. Oh, right. So okay, so I want to discard these then, in case I have to use this. Okay. Empress enhances 2 selected cards to multi-cards. 8, 7. Use. Convert the left card into the right card. I want to turn the 5 into an ace of spades. Well, I got my left and right mixed up. But it's not really that consequential right now. I'll have to just pick up an ace of spades later. There we go. There we go. Extra hand? Definitely. Bump up a full house. Buying use. Can't do much with jokers right now, so we're gonna open a standard card pack. Steel card. All right. Okay, so it's a diamond suit, huh? Five, 5, 8, 8. That should do. So we'll do a pair. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna throw these out. Oh, I have no more. So we're gonna do this. now I'm in trouble. Okay, 10-10. Yeah. This might be it. No, we got it. All flushes and straights can be... Oh, but these aren't that useful to me. Even if they are... Like, even if they are foil. Go up to 20 in debt. I don't need that. Jupiter. Alright, so that's a flush. 3 of a kind. You know what? Yeah, well... You know what? I hit a high card a few times now, so... Okay, Hangman destroys 2 cards. Okay, don't need that. Converts 3 cards into clubs. Okay, let's see. Converts 1 card to a steel card. Recreates the last tarot or planet card used during this run. Let's do this. We'll bump this up. Why can't I use it? The Fool excluded. Pluto. Okay, now I can use it, which gives me Pluto. Converts 3 cards to clubs. Wait, yeah, I'll use that another time. Let's see. Seven, Jack, Jack. And away we go. For this hand, it is clubs. Six. King. And that's 2 clubs. Oh, I could have converted stuff to clubs. Reserve parking. Each face card held in hand has a 1 in 2 chance of giving you $1. 1 multi-hand per hand played, -1 per discard. But I have no room, and I have 7 slots, so... Let's open up one of these packs. Maybe there's an ace of spades in there for me. Okay, this for sure. Let's see if we can get a negative of one of these, because if we can, that would be pretty sweet. Convert a card into a stone card. No rank or suit. You know what? Because that's the other thing is, stone cards will count in any hand you stuff them in. Which is really neat. So if I do... Okay, let's see. So I get spade. So spade gets boosted. So if I go... King, king, king. Actually, let me check something here. I'm gonna throw these out. I shouldn't have done that. I should have kept at least one. So I can turn this into stone. I can go king, 4 of a kind, with a stone. They all get counted. Alright, full house. I was hoping for a 7. My god, that's giving out way too much money. Foil, holographic, and polychrome cards appear twice as often. Sure. Level up a straight. Let's level up 3 of a kind. For $2, why not? Another $2, why not? An ace of diamonds with a multiplier on it. Judgment. Creates a random Joker card. Must have room. Oh, that one's gonna be tough. It's like, this one does so well for me. If you have negatives, the Abstract Joker is really good. Alright, so let's see. What do we have? Oh, level up a 2-pair. Plus 12 if it contains 3 of a kind, or triple the multiplier register. I think tripling the multiplier register is the better way to go. I don't need that. So if I play a club, I'm gonna get a multiplier as well. There we go. Seven, jack, jack. Actually, let's see if I can get a... Let's see if I can get another jack or another 7. Here we are. So let's see if this gives better returns. Yes, it does. Can't really open any packs because then I won't have room for the for anything this activates. That's... I keep forgetting to convert to clubs. Probably not in my best interest to until this says clubs. Let's see if we can get a pair here. Nine, 9, 7. Spade is played. There we go. Holographic, what is this? Plus 2 chips for every remaining card in your deck, plus a 10 multiplier. This is a necessity. That gives a 21 multiplier, but this gives 10 plus 114 chips. You know, this isn't as useful as I thought it would be. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to sell this, use Judgment, see what I get. Because why that one isn't as useful as it normally would is it does it during scoring. And so you may not be finished scoring when the multiplier happens to the like when it multiplies 1.5 to the multiplier register. That one is very useful. Every card you play counts in scoring. Which actually isn't that useful anymore because I got rid of the Ancient Joker. So this one is more useful. I get a 10 multiplier. Add a red seal. Re-trigger this card one time. Add polychrome to a random joker. Why did it cut off? Add polychrome to a random joker. Destroy all other jokers. No. Create 2 copies of one selected card in your hand. Converts all cards in a hand to a single random suit. So if I put a red seal on a stone card, I'd be able to get 100 chips out of it. Or I can do 2 copies of the stone card, and then that's 150. Or I can put a red seal on an ace of diamonds or an 8 of spades, and that'll give me 8 multiplier. I think I'm more likely to use an 8 of spades. Actually, that's not true. Actually, that... Okay, so I have enough aces, because I have 2 aces right now. Actually, let me check. View the deck. How many aces? I have 4 aces. And 5 8s. So I'm more likely to encounter a use of for an 8. And I care more about the multiplier than the additional 3 chips, so... After a player discard, always draw 3 cards. Okay. I can convert these all to... Converts 3 selected cards to clubs. And one's already a club, so it's not as impactful. Okay, 2 pair. There's our full house. Oh, always draw. Okay. Draw 3 cards into your hand at the end of the play or the discard. Okay. So in that case... Actually, a pair. I can just do this. Yep. My god, that's giving too much money. Rerolls cost $2 less. Why not? Why not? I have the money to pay less money. Choose one of 3 tarot cards to be used immediately. Alright. Don't need any destroyed. Gives the total sell value of all current jokers. One in 4 chance to add... Okay, the Wheel of Fortune. 1 in 4 chance to add foil, holographic, or polychrome edition to a random joker. So I have negative. So now, okay, I seriously doubt it's gonna affect the negatives. That's holograph. Nope. Converts up to 3 cards to clubs. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that, but this is useful. Let's see what happens here. Retrigger all played hands in the final hand of... Retrigger all played cards in the final hand of round. Okay, so I don't need any of those. Don't need this. Like, unless they're negatives, I can't do much. Alright, let's see. We can do... Ah, there's our 8. 3, 5, 10, ace. Throw those out. Let's see if I can get a king. 8. Alright, you know what? 8, 8, 4, 4, and the stone card. And 10, 5, 5, 5. There's our full house. And now time for too much goddamn money. This Joker game... Oh, this is so late in the game, this won't be very useful, but it's very cool. Every time I skip a lot of booster packs. Or originally I skipped a lot of booster packs. But it's not useful on, like, the last leg of this session. I meant to hit reroll. There we go. Ace 10. Actually, let's see here. Ace, Jack, Stone. And I get a multiplier because of the steel card. Alright, I'm out of discard, so... a pair will do. My god, I've been playing for 6.5 hours. So I think, however, this session ends, that's when we'll call it, because this is a lot longer than I thought it would be. Increases the rank of up to two selected cards by 1. I don't think I need to bump up the rank of any. Destroy 1 random card in your hand. Add 2 random enhanced aces. That's a good deal, actually. So I don't have any special cards in here. So I lost an ace and got 2 aces. Sell that one. Enhances 1 card into a steel card. Creates up to 2 random tarot cards. Turns 1 card into a wild card. Wild card can be used as any suit. I think I want to convert 1 into a steel card, I think. Or 2 random tarot cards? I have room. One to stone, 1 to gold. Can't use any of them. Could use that. Alright. All club. Oh shit, and I converted a lot of those to clubs, didn't I? I want to get rid of this. You know what? Let's play this. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm able to make it out of the last leg. Six, 7, 8, 9. Nine, 9, 8, 8. Three, 3, 7, 7, 5. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Two, 3, 4. Fuck. Yep, this is it. All right. Well, you know, that went a lot better than I thought it would. Adds the sell value of all other owned jokers to mult. Okay. Well, and you know what? That's that. I think I've had my fill for tonight. I am a good amount going a good amount longer than I thought I would. So I should probably get myself to sleep here. But let's get switched over to hold and we can have a summary here and get ourselves all squared up and ready to go. Or ready to go to bed. So, back to hold. Alright. Where'd it go? There it is. Well, you know, I think we got a lot out of the way here. So, today we managed to go through four games. Those were Luck Be a Landlord, which was a roguelike slot machine game. Then we went to one that was it was a roulette game. That one I had a hard time. Not because the game is bad. It's quite good. But I have a really big knowledge gap in roulette. And so while they did a good job trying to, you know, make it easy, there was some terminology I didn't quite understand, like a street. So like then trying to learn later what that meant. Other than that, like, it did run pretty well. Then we moved to Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, and we had a person who did audio work, or actually the music for the game, swing in to say hello, which was nice. It was nice of them to swing by and say hello. And then we finished with Balataro, or Balatro. Is it Balatro or Balataro? Balatro. I typoed it. Balatro. So unfortunately, we didn't get to play that one from the start because of a failure on my part. So I juggle 2 Steam accounts. And I purchase on one and I play on the other. But I have a hunch that with how I'm launching, how I'm starting up Love and pointing at the executable, that the information carried over between the one account and the other, so it just picked up where I left off when I played a little while on my own time, which I wasn't expecting. So we didn't get to go over the tutorial, and I didn't really feel like poking through the files to maybe reset that. Anywho, so we had a really good time. Originally, I thought that, I didn't know that this was an entire genre. I thought that Balatro was, like, the one that did it, but it sounds like this has been a very common thing for quite a while now. So I'm kind of curious to see what others are like this, because those are kind of they're a feat. They're kind of hard to write, you know, because once you start adding all of these mechanics that can alter gameplay or like affect other elements, things like if you have other cards of this type, there's this multiplier, or doing this pattern with this item causes this other mechanic to change or increase or decrease. It's kind of dangerous because you can end up causing these types of mistakes where you can just make the game unplayable, or you make the game not a challenge. So I can commend anyone who writes a game like that. But I don't know, should we raid over to somebody? I honestly didn't think that far ahead. Admittedly, I am pretty tired, so if we did raid to somebody, I'd be I really wouldn't be hanging out and stream like a good streamer does. Actually, you know, I think what we'll do is hold off for tonight. I honestly didn't think that far ahead, and yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll hold off tonight because it's almost midnight here. I can't really be up much, so it's not appropriate to just, you know, raid and run. So, I guess we'll just wrap it up here. So, thank you all for swinging on in and watching me kind of, sort of, not really gambling, not gambling. So to wrap it off here, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.